All right, we're about that time. Why don't we do a little bit of a roll call?
Here.
I am here as Susie.
And you?
I just got a call from my dad.
Huzzah!
Let me know that I rolled coin toss
Okay, I'm back.
about I think 8 times now, and I rolled 1 each time. No.
Yep.
Your fate is bad, my good sir.
I think that's pretty good, actually. Good. Launching at me, Missy?
Is she marching? Alright. She's so funny.
She is.
All right, you guys are in. If I remember correctly, you guys have kind of started to trickle into the Sky Library's lower markets. Kind of wandering around, trying to buy stuff, do stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Who would like to, I don't know, kick this party off? I don't know.
I'm gonna leave the Wanderer. I'm gonna give the Wanderer a bow. Leave the tent. Stumble out. And start looking for people.
Good start to look for the homies.
Exactly. Especially the big one.
Oh, you mean Phil? Philippe?
Yeah. Yeah, he's the biggest one. He's the easiest to find.
You also have the friend network to find them. Pretty helpful that way too.
Oh yes.
That's right.
I believe I'm currently the size of a small dog at the moment.
You're gonna get out. Philippe, where are you?
Nom 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 nom.
That doesn't tell me anything, Philippe. Where are you? Zizzy, where's Philippe?
Nom 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 nom.
I think he was like with you.
No, he's not. He went off somewhere.
Where'd you go, Philip?
Nom 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 nom.
Philip, where are you, boy? Come here.
I am not a dog. Nom 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 nom.
Well, I mean, I'm numbing in your head, so I had to assume something.
You know, you can eat and talk at the same time. There's no real like thing stopping you. You're just doing that on purpose. So
Yes, but he doesn't know that. Nom 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 nom.
I'm talking.
Well,
I'm talking to
we
you.
all know this.
Philip.
No, yes, we know this, Philip.
No, see me.
All
no,
right.
no, I know. Phil was telling you that in character.
Okay, good.
No, then we're both like, no, we know this. Like, we know you're fucking with us here, so where are you?
I'm eating sky pizza.
I'd say,
Well, that sounds
Susie,
nice.
are you guys done yet?
I just need to get one more book, and then I mean, I really want to stay here for a really long time, honestly. But I will come back because that's
Yes, we can come back before we leaves and finds our way to somewhere else. Hmm. Is Indrid with you?
yeah. I
Okay.
mean, they were.
Is the fluff ball with you?
Yeah. Fluffball's still here.
Ah, good. We can't lose them. Lord Goal wants them back.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a good thing to have all our monsters back.
Yes. And I'm gonna go off drinking now.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the food.
Yeah, all the time. And I'm gonna go find Phil at whatever pizza place there is. And I'm gonna order 2 sky coins worth of alcohol.
Oh, geez. That's a lot of alcohols.
I know.
Magical or not magical?
Magical alcohol, of course.
Yeah, okay. You'll buy yourself a little jug. The vendor
Nice.
kind of gives you a look like, well, you paid for it. Skeleton guy dude.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. I'm gonna pop the cork off the jug, and I'm gonna drink deep from it.
Done to just that.
And then I'm going to I'm gonna try and start a drinking competition.
I mean,
Oh.
you're a skeleton. A lot of people are gonna go, no.
Come on, it's magic alcohol. That's okay. I can get drunk. Think. That's what
Um,
drunk is.
I'll roll
So,
something. Hold on.
Susie will let you know, Eatsley, that drunkenness is caused by poison,
Mm-hmm.
and your poison doesn't work too well on you.
I can be poisoned.
Magic poison, yes. And I think if you got a magic drink, that should do it.
Yeah. Magic poison for magic alcohol.
Yeah. Why?
Why not? It's fun.
Okay.
Cute.
If drinking is fun for you, book reading is fun for me.
Yeah. You get it now. Smart spider.
Thank you. Very smart. Everyone knows it in our friend group.
You big guy.
Yeah, where's the big guy?
Philippe, would you want to drink with me?
Hmm. I do not know that you have enough coin to buy the drink required.
Do you want to make a bet? You bitch.
So sassy.
And you've unloaded some serious sass here.
You do know that I'm also. You know what? No, let's have you find this out. Sure. What do you think?
Let's do this.
So, how many sky coins of alcohol are you gonna be committing to this?
5.
Okay. So Philip and Eatsley, go ahead and roll me some Constitution saves.
Sure.
The part where I say I ignore the effects of Toxic 1.
These are not toxic one,
Damn it.
but it'll make it easy.
Eh,
You have resistance
tough.
poison. That would also help, I'm sure.
It sure does.
I don't know that I do.
I'm gonna let
I
Million roll first, and then I'll let you know about how cheeky I'm gonna be.
I have to see what I have for this before I actually roll anything. Mate, I'm literally always hungry, so there is that. Let's see. No, heat resistance, cold resistance, cyanation, mastery.
Like
Literally
the,
just going up the list.
I like the image of the corgi-sized dragon getting drunk.
If you like, what am I thinking here? Cowboy Bebop. It's like the corgi from Cowboy Bebop, just like
But,
getting into
like,
something.
A dragon.
But it's a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what this does really quick. Okay. Now we move on to the other page. Okay. Okay. Do any of my negative qualities impact this? No. Okay. No. 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 Okay. No to that one.
Matt, can I talk to you about a power purchase sometime?
Okay.
Johnny, I had said 3 times about 30 to 45 minutes ago, do you guys have any purchases?
And 1, I didn't hear you, Matt. And 2, I've already talked to you about the purchase, and
Which one was it?
it was the Nexus 4, and I was putting trade cooking into it.
Okay. You've got what else in the Nexus? Go ahead and send me what you got.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot to look at those. And where is the other one?
Okay. Here you go. Yeah, it's adding it in there. Who have done it?
What am I getting out of it?
Nothing.
Why would I get nothing out of it?
How
I
many
mean-
toughness rolls are we rolling?
Well, you're a cook. You added cooking to a series of the Nexus. It's not as in sync like you did with Kuroko. I mean, you added cooking to the other three. You can try and creatively add cooking to potentially the other things. So you were already adding some of your job cooking to some of your alchemy tests when it was trying to, figure out some ingredient or adding stuff together or preparing specific
You say I already
materials.
was doing that, or I can't do
Well,
that
you
now?
kind of were. Well,
When did I
you
do it?
already could. Well, last time you were trying to make a big, heavy potion, it required some expertise to kind of puzzle it out, and you needed a lot of degrees, so we ended up adding some of your cooking stuff because you're pretty good at it.
I didn't use cooking though for that. We used we added job alchemy and memory palace together to get that. I could use my great success from my alchemy knowledge onto my my role for alchemy, and then through even Web of Fate allowed job alchemists to get ingredients from other people and add them into the thing while I'm doing it.
Cooking, you're adding 2 jobs. It doesn't particularly grant you new powers or abilities. You're already interweaving them. So if it is applicable, or you think it would be applicable, to add cooking to help, or cooking knowledge to help you achieve alchemy, or well, it doesn't really pair well with the other 2, other than just the memory palace has the knowledge, and you can pull that up, or a recipe instantly if you need to, but you technically can already do that. There's not really much to give you on that one. You put 2 jobs, your web as a core, and your memory palace. Memory palace just supports and holds knowledge, so you can look it up like it's eidetic memory. You can also do some pretty crazy stuff with that one, but it does help you look up ingredients whenever you need to, for now both alchemist and cooking. And of course, you have the Web of Fate that allows you to pull and move stuff from the entire party. So it doesn't really give you much.
So we're not going to do pretty much the same thing that job alchemist does, just the job cook.
I mean, it's fine if it's the same thing. I'm just saying, if it is applicable, you could potentially add your cooking bonuses to alchemy and vice versa. So, depending on what you're cooking or brewing or alchemying, you can get bonuses from the other job.
Right.
Stupid glasses thing. Any other purchases? Anyone? Everyone?
Nope, I'm good.
I got no. Allie, do I need to do anything with you regarding purchases or?
No.
Nope. Okay. Million, you said no. We did a purchase earlier with Ogre. Did you have anything more?
Nope. Like I said, I bought some skills and my conflux up.
Cool. And we already went over that. Okay. Looks like we're good. Back to the drinking contest.
Yes. First rolls are done.
Phil, did you fail any roll?
No.
Well, yeah, starting off easy. Yeah, neither of you even get slightly buzzed.
Yep.
Next bottle.
We rolled for the next bottle as well. I didn't know if there's gonna be any negatives applied to it.
Well, it depends on how much money you want to spend on per bottle and how how strong these bottles are.
I'm spending 5 sky coin on this.
On a single bottle.
No, not per bottle, but like for the whole rounds. It's about a sky coin per bottle.
Not gonna get either of you drunk.
Okay.
You need better stuff. You guys can keep drinking and drinking, but no, that's not gonna do anything to either of you. Not unless you get some serious stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make you feel like.
Bill's just lapping it up like, and
Alright. I understand. We're gonna get you some real alcohol next time. Okay? Mm-hmm. I forgot how to get you drunk. Do you hear me, Phil?
He's gonna get you
I've
drunk.
been muted. I've been muted this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I said it would have to be very potent whilst not being magical.
No, we'll get you some magical alcohol. Get you drink.
Well, if it's magical, then my magical resistances will kick in.
It's fine. I'll get you some dwarven alcohol.
That might work.
Okay.
Got my eye on you. Yes. Dragon.
Are you that disappointed that I can keep up with your non-existent liver?
I mean, I drink magic alcohol, so I get drunk anyways.
You still don't have a liver.
So you don't have a liver.
I literally do.
No, you don't.
We can go to
Do you
Falgor.
even know dragon anatomy?
We could go to Falgor right now, pick up my corpse, and cut it open and find my liver.
Well, no, we can't because we're not near Valgor.
I'm saying
your
if
corpse
we
is
were near there, we could.
and your corpse has already been eaten, right?
It's the principle of the matter,
And
okay?
No.
It's the
It
principle.
still doesn't even work. You don't even know dragon anatomy. I see how it is.
I think I would be significantly more knowledgeable on dragon anatomy than you would.
Have you cut yourself open?
Yes. Literally. Multiple times.
No, we've cut you open to get wings out of your nets.
Nets out of your wings.
No, wow,
wings
you
out of
really
your
are
nets.
drunk.
So can't even go there with me.
And in fairness, that was a specialized weapon.
Mm,
And I
The
do
wing?
so recall having helped tear it out of me.
Yes, but that's not getting to like the fleshy bits of you. The
It literally did.
stuff on the inside.
Literally did.
You don't know dragon anatomy. Let's go. Let's go find soothing.
As to the man with a maxed out dragon knowledge skill.
I don't even know it.
All right, you heard it here first. You obviously don't know your own anatomy.
Yeah, well, You know, maybe he's right. Maybe out there exists an alcohol dragon that breathes alcohol as a breath weapon.
Can I like stick a straw in it and drink it up?
Probably.
There we go.
If you could get around the fact you'd be drinking its vomit.
So?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to prove what the blood would be.
Probably also alcohol. It wouldn't be a natural creature.
I said what proof it would be.
What?
Proof it would be.
The fuck does that mean?
Alcohol is in proof. That determines how alcoholic something is.
I've never heard this.
Now you have.
No joke.
This is why you don't know your own anatomy.
I feel like that doesn't have anything to do.
It has everything to do with it. Okay.
Our plays being drunk too well.
I mean, yes, because he had surgery.
You're lucky that we didn't bet anything on this because I feel like you would have lost.
I would have won. I would have won, and you would have been on the ground and dead.
No. You forget, sir, that I can regenerate the drunkenness away if I choose to.
You're lying. You can't do that either. See, this clearly don't know dragon anatomy. Don't have livers.
I am literally a dragon.
So?
Apparently, being a dragon is not a big. It's not a huge thing.
I mean, I don't think it's a huge thing either, but I feel like it I wouldn't say heightens not the right word. It adds more weight to my opinion on my species anatomy.
Nah, I can see. Look.
I counter, sir. I
Look.
counter. You have not cut open a dragon.
Yes, I have.
You've literally not seen the inside of me.
I cut you open to retrieve your core. To retrieve the core out of your corpse when we were in Falgor, mister. I know what your insides and that fleshy warmthness feels like.
And I bet if you did so again right now, you couldn't identify anything save perhaps the most obvious of organs.
I think you couldn't identify your own organs.
I think I probably could.
Alright. Here's how we'll do. You can go ahead and cut yourself open, and we'll start pulling your organs out, and then you can identify them.
No!
It's clearly the only way to solve this problem.
Then we shall do so when we return home.
Yeah.
I mean, you still have all that alcohol you purchased.
I do. I'm carrying it with me and drinking. I'm gonna walk up to a random person, just give them a free thing of alcohol as well.
He's like, "Oh, thanks."
Yeah,
Wait,
man.
what's wrong with it?
There's
alcohol.
nothing wrong. The skeleton is drunk.
How do you know what?
We don't question it.
But
look at me.
You don't question it. Don't include me as part of that.
Look. I have a liver, okay? And my liver works hard to do the liver things. Dragons don't have livers.
You clearly have our two species confused.
I'm gonna stay out of this conversation. It looks like you guys have something to work out amongst yourselves first. Thanks for the alcohol. Bye.
Come to the library. See if we can find a little spider thing and a football and and the poof ball.
You know, for something that lacks any internal organs but a core, it is surprising that you can get drunk.
And it's surprising that you don't know.
Pray tell, if I did not have a liver, how would I get drunk?
Because
Magic.
magic.
But I am immune to magic.
No.
All but the most potent.
No, we'll find you some potent magic. We'll find you some alcohol. Some potent alcohol magic.
I would sooner believe I could get drunk off magic than actual alcohol.
All right, you listen here, mister.
Which actually, given how my abilities work, that is likely that it could happen.
Shush. It's okay. It's okay, we'll find you something. And start petting Phil.
Phil, you're being petted.
Over the friend network. Susie, I'm being violated. Please help.
Who is violating you?
The Skellerman has somehow become drunk.
I wanna pick Phil up and start petting him.
You can't pick me up.
You're like the size of a corgi.
I still have the same density.
It's just
So he tries to pick you up.
He is attempting to pick me up now. Please help.
Yeah. Please help. Reinforcements are needed. Quickly.
The most reasonable of us has become dreadfully unreasonable. I think I said that correctly. Most reasonable has become unreasonable.
Hell, did I
Susie,
tell
what do you
you? What do you do, Susie?
I don't think I'm ready to help you with this right now. Sorry, guys. Philip, you're big and strong. I want you to defend yourself.
Okay. Now back to actual voice. Look at you, Skellerman. Would Zeke be proud of you as you are? To see you like this, drunk?
It's okay. There's nothing in Zeke's teaching about drunkenness.
Can you man a library whilst drunk?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
And if we return and the books are all strewn about the place?
And they won't be.
You underestimate the birds.
No, I don't. I think they're perfectly reasonable.
I will send a message over the friend network to Susie. I'll say, Susie, can you... I want you to just put one book on the ground in the first area of the library. Just on the ground.
Why don't you just ask Indrid to do that? I'm not there right now.
Oh. Indrid. I repeat what I just said to Susie.
Look on the ground?
Yes. Eatsley is drunk.
But there are a lot of books on the ground in here already.
No, there's not. Not anymore. Not at
No?
all.
They're all gone?
Not a single book is left on the floor in the first library area. Now, the second one, area, yeah, there are.
I think I'm still in the hidden area. The dusty one.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Like this area, it's all clean now.
I guess no one's there, Philip. Sorry.
Drat. Okay. Well, we shall see. I'm going to drag him back.
We know. Oh, the dusty one filled up with like a hurricane or something, didn't it?
You remember the storm inside the dream?
Yeah. Did I have to get out of there real quick? Or?
You decided to leave.
Okay.
Because you didn't want to deal with it at the moment.
Okay.
And then you kind of just... Did you get a legendary book yet?
No.
If you keep on your path or item, you can probably find something.
Oh, found it.
Okay.
So yeah, Philip, no, there's no one in there right now. Unless you guys walk in. I mean, you could do that, I suppose.
You could.
Wait, I have a way to cure him of this drunkenness. Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
I would like to attempt to use cleansing on him.
Do you resist, Deedsley?
And so he's gonna like, no.
Alright. So he's gonna cast cleanse on you.
Let's get rid of my drunkenness.
Ah!
Roll.
Remember, it's you have to touch him.
Well, he's grabbing me right now.
Touch cheat.
Yes.
Well, Eatsley, clarity comes back very quickly.
Wow.
You are cleansed of your drunkenness.
I see. I'm gonna pour you a glass of alcohol. Right now. Let me think here. Nah, that's probably gonna kill you if I do that.
He's tough.
I don't think I don't think you can kill me instantly. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna pour you a glass of alcohol and hand it to you.
Oh, okay.
From?
Just regular bottle of alcohol. I'm like, here you go.
I just cleansed you of drunkenness, and you immediately go back.
Yes.
No, I hand you some alcohol.
Why?
Thank you for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna transfer all my fatigue to him.
You don't have any. He cleared you of it.
Oh, does cleanse clear me of my fatigue as well?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I didn't know.
Also, I'm pretty sure I have a higher fatigue threshold than you do anyway.
Oh, what's your fatigue threshold?
18.
19.
Oh, neat.
Motherfucker.
He's a Skellerman, though, which makes no sense.
I'm like, oh,
do
okay.
undead even get fatigue?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna pour myself some alcohol and I'm gonna drink deep again.
Immediately back to drunkenness. Oh
no! I slap it out of your hand with my tail.
It's like, no. Why do you do this to me?
We're going to collect everyone, right? That was the plan. That's what you called me for. That's what you took me away from my pizza for.
I don't remember this plan.
Easley doesn't have a plan?
I said I don't remember this plan.
Eatsley doesn't have plans anymore.
Oh, clearly something's wrong with him. Okay. I'm going to I'm going to forcefully nudge him towards the landing area.
Okay. I thought the ball of alcohol.
And I'm going to continue to when he attempts to drink, just nudge him at that moment so that it just clatters to the side.
No, that's okay. After about the second time, I'll go on forcefully. Or willingly? Yeah, willingly. And then when we're there, I'll sit down and then continue my drinking.
Oh, well, this is where I transform back into Big Phil and forcibly pick you up, holding your arms to your side, and fly up.
And I'm like, Phil, why are you doing this?
There's clearly something wrong with you. Possessed of some spirit, I'm sure, but I'm not strong enough to purge it from you.
No.
So I will
not
go to
this.
Susie, and perhaps she might have a solution. I shall fly away up to the platform again.
It's like, eh. Just floating along.
Yep, you're floating along. He's hauling you around. Whee! All right.
I shall call Susie. I'll say, Susie,
Yes.
I require assistance.
With what?
Which is most dire.
Okay.
Easley is forcing himself to become drunk for some reason.
Maybe Easley's just had a bad day.
He's lost it.
I
He
think
has no plan.
That's fine. We can have time to make plans. They don't have to be all the time.
He's forgotten himself.
Now, if it was Lord Ghoul, on the other hand, that would be a wholly different, like change in my state. But for now, I'm fine. I'm just reading books.
Is he not the Lord Ghoul of our situation?
Eatsley? No.
Well, okay. Well, let's put it this way: he's undead.
Yes.
He makes the plans. And he is currently trying to force drunkenness upon himself. And he is a very, very touchy drunk.
I'm not really seeing where Lord Ghoul and Eatsley compare.
It was an attempt to get you to actually come out and help me.
Oh, no. I feel like you'll be fine.
Plans are for the weak.
Oh, you know what? Indrid, I have a job for you. Of the troublemaking variety. Steal Eatsley's alcohol.
No.
When we get there.
I mean, it could be exciting.
It could be. He could make trouble.
Well, it could make all sorts of trouble.
Eatsley, want to make trouble?
I'm not making trouble.
You're making trouble for Phil.
No, I think
Make
Phil's just
trouble
already
with
concerned.
me.
How do I make trouble with you?
Because
Now you're gonna give me alcohol?
we could work something out.
Okay. 1 sec. I'm moving a hand real quick.
Nope.
Sound of a cork.
Nope. Firmly grasped, sir. Firmly grasped.
Grasp it firmly?
Yes.
Or something or the other.
If you were made of flesh, you would probably be suffocating.
Luckily, I'm not. Don't worry, Jed. We'll think of something together. We'll make a plan.
Yeah. Wait, no. Plans are for the weak.
You already agreed.
But is it really for the weak if it's a troublemaking plan?
Plans to make trouble.
There may be a few exceptions to the rule.
Like every good rule.
Okay, so I'll bring him here, like into the room or whatever. Actually, no. I'll bring him to Zathozek.
Zathajek?
Zathojek.
Yeah, he's just gonna laugh at him.
I'll say, disintegrate the alcohol. Do it.
You think I'm going to be helping him in this case?
No, you
He'll
would be
just-
helping me.
Oh, so yeah, darned if I do, darned if I don't situation.
Yes.
I
Yes.
see. No, I'm not going to
You
get
could drink it.
involved.
You could drink it instead.
I am not a partaker of poison.
Ah!
I mean,
I will,
besides your own ego, but you know.
Where are they right now? Do I have
Like
access to them?
the landing pad, I imagine.
Yeah, he's on the landing pad. You can go out and bother the heck out of him.
Yeah, I want to swoop in and try and grab Beatsley.
Go ahead and roll me a weapon skill.
I thought you were over
I mean,
in the other room, though. Did
What?
you leave?
Yeah.
Oh, I figured you wanted to go to the legendary room and get your thing.
I'm grabbing Beatsley right now. We're gonna go cause trouble.
Okay.
I just feel it.
And,
He's gonna make trouble
I
with me
wouldn't
today.
be-
It's gonna be a bonding experience.
I wouldn't be grabbing him right now, like after the landing. So
Ha! My weapon skill isn't very good either.
hey,
Okay.
neither's mine.
Well then. Basically, do you want to dodge?
I'm being grabbed apparently.
Nope. You just don't care. You're just being grabbed. Okay. Don't have to worry about it.
Indrid, I
Where
said.
you going, Indrid?
I'm just trying to decide that whether I'm gonna go to a secret room with Beatsley or go find more alcohol for him.
Oh, don't worry, I have more alcohol.
Oh, okay. We'll just go to the secret room then if you're packing.
I'm packing.
I'm gonna go to the door and try a different doorknob.
Okay. The one you did before, or
The door that I got in to get into the secret room, but I'm gonna do a different one. I'm not gonna do the secret room one.
Okay. Why don't you roll me? I said steal the drink, not him. Well, he is drinking.
I get
mean,
both.
stealing him.
It's- It's 2 for 1.
You're supposed to steal the drink from him, not steal him and the drink.
I mean, if I got both, isn't that better?
I shouldn't have expected better from a troublemaker.
What, are you gonna be Team Dad now? Position's open.
Nope.
Okay, so what am I rolling?
Go ahead and roll me a D3 instead of a D4, because you already know which that one goes. So we're gonna try a different door.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
The 2.
Oh yes. We're gonna grab you two, and
My
then
juice
we're
over
gonna
there.
go throw you into. Oh, you two have already been here. There you go. You guys are back here.
Ah, shit.
Oh. Hey, guys.
Wrong one.
Currently on a
alcohol.
table reading books.
Yep.
This is not the trouble I had in mind.
No, that's fair. I opened the canter of endless alcohol and drink.
I'm gonna try another knob.
Okay. 1d2. Okay, you find yourself outside. The landing pad.
The landing pad. What?
It's fine. I'm gone. I flew off.
He's tired of your shit.
Okay, where does the last knob lead then?
Okay.
Surely, somewhere weird.
Surely somewhere weird. Yep.
Oh.
You yank him in the room, and Eatsley, if you remember correctly, you were forbidden from entering this room a second time.
Trouble
what am I
making!
doing here?
Eatsley,
Yes.
you're going to take 100 divine damage.
Oh no.
I am gonna.
You get smoted.
Yeah. I will. Can I play cheeky buggers here?
I'm not saying no.
I want to try and use nonsense to stun the room from smiting me.
Was this
Go
the real
for it.
plan?
It's a wanderer's technique. It might work. Who knows?
Can I help him at all with my troublemaking?
Well, you're doing just that right now.
Okay.
You're
Was this
troublemaking really hard.
Was this the plan, Eatsley?
Plans
plan
for
all along,
the week.
Char?
Yes, it was.
To get Eastleigh killed so you can play that dragon or whatever it's called?
No. So.
That's a high
All
roll.
right.
You have mastery in nonsense?
Yes, he has mastery in something called nonsense.
You
Oh,
want to use a
wait,
fate
sorry,
point?
that's not correct. That's not correct.
Oh,
Because there should be. Because what? It's my bonus, right? Or is it? Yeah.
Yeah, just the bonus and plus 10s.
Okay. It should be 12 hour.
Okay. You'll speak nonsense. You'll be spared briefly, and then you're smited anyways.
And I'm gonna roll out of the room. The wandering technique just to roll out the room.
Okay.
And that's why green is
And
lightning.
the lightning bolt strikes next to you, and it's just like,
well, you found the legendary.
Like
Easily, go ahead and roll me a
snozberries.
1d3 and tell me what it is, because I'm currently pouring myself some hot water.
Who?
You.
Oh.
You had to roll back out the door.
Which door did you go into? Uh-oh.
You're back into the second library.
Ha. How interesting.
Just going to look over. Are you trying to hide?
Are you trying to hide?
You sound like you need a nap.
I mean, he might.
No, we're good.
Shrugs. Well, if you want, you can go through the door right here and take a nap in the room of pillows.
Nah, I think I'm gonna look around here. I don't know what I'm gonna find.
Ingrid, do you have a legendary quest?
Hmm?
Do you have a legendary quest?
I don't believe I do.
Okay.
Am I in trouble now?
No. You'll be able to get an item like Boothball did. Like their hat they got. You might find something that calls to you. The lockbook's
The head
on.
kind of turns over, very owl-like. Oh. The defense system went off. Hope whoever that was is alright.
He's tough.
Seems quick, too.
Yeah.
Alright. So what has brought you here to the Library of Legend?
Adventure.
Oh, yes, adventure. Well, golly. Not sure if I can help out with adventure.
Also
Any
here for dreams.
Oh, dreams. Alright. Dreams and adventures, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Yes. They just kind of turn their head back to what they're doing.
I'm gonna check out these stone things up here.
The pillars? Oh no, those are wood scaffolding with a book suspended by chains. That book, the title of that is The Lies That Gods Told.
Oh. Are these bestsellers?
I mean, they don't particularly ever leave this room, or shouldn't, and there's no other copies of them. Uh, Nor do we sell them. So no, I think no to all that. Yes.
So they suck?
Well, that's unfortunately up to the reader. I could enjoy a book. You may absolutely detest the book.
Everyone's gonna get a little closer and check it out.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Check it out. What's it like bound with?
The book you were staring at
Yeah,
just looks like some chains.
but like the outside of the book, what's it made out of?
Not sure. It looks leather. Looks like a leather bound tome. Looks a
It-
little off to be leather, but
What color is it?
it's a very dark brown.
Does it look old?
No, it looks old, but it looks very well kept. You know. The spine looks like it's made of a different material. Looks like it was rebound at another time. It's kind of a gray spine. Looks like hard and pressed leather, and it looks like the book has some sort of leather strap binding that kind of goes around.
Okay.
In addition to the chains. Otherwise, the book is very plain.
What happens if I look at it with my bearer of the lantern eyes? Anything?
Well, those don't ever turn off, Allie. Those
Okay.
don't ever turn off. They're always on. That's the downside of those things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no illusions, just an old book.
Yep, just an old book.
Why are they chained?
Well, besides the different way of actually storing them, aesthetics, I suppose. Maybe they're dangerous. Maybe they're not. Maybe we just want to make it very difficult for the reader to get it off the shelf. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it's to prevent specific people from reading specific things. Maybe I just think it looks really cool. Maybe I don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch it.
It zaps you a little bit.
Oop.
Makes all your feathers. Mm.
I'm gonna check out the rest of the books. Do any of them
You're
look?
here for a purpose. Or are you just perusing?
Ah, perusing.
Hmm. Well, you won't be able to look or read. Well, forgive me. You can look, but you'll never be able to read any of these books unless you have a legendary quest or
Ah,
greater. Do you have a legendary quest? Or a title quest? Or a labor?
I have a title.
You have a title quest.
Oh,
Or
not a quest. Just a title.
What's the title?
1,000 Man Slayer and Hero Slayer.
Oh gosh. Those are, well, congratulations. Do you revel in your slaughter?
I revel in the fear that it brought.
But you have no. Check your quest log. Do you have any legendary quests or above that's currently active but not complete?
I just have the Stars of Wondered quest. I don't know what tier that is.
Yeah, you don't.
Huh?
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Ah, I don't believe so.
Oh, I see. Well, then you won't be able to read any of the books here, not without a quest, an active one of that rarity or higher. But why don't you try and, I don't know if you have the means to meditate, but try and focus in on fate or destiny or something that calls out to you in this room. And if it does, I'll help you find out what it is. Does that sound satisfactory?
Yes.
All right. But since you don't have a quest, it won't be a book. All right.
Kindred's gonna flutter up to the top of this pillar here.
You want to use May the Moon Shine Upon You?
What does that do again?
Just helps you hone in on stuff, increases luck.
Sure. Do I do roll 1d10?
Nope. May the Moon Shine Upon You is for luck-based rolls.
Okay.
If that's what is Matt's going to have you do.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna flutter up there, and I'm actually just gonna skip the
That'll be luck
meditation
test.
and go to sleep. What?
That was just luck to see if we can get the poor fox into the correct room. That was it.
Oh.
That was, but for this one, I'll have you roll your awareness. We got a snake trying to escape. Can't have that. Rosie, stop trying to escape. Otherwise, I'm going to put you back in your home. Okay. You feel something. Something in this room calls to you. A couple somethings, maybe.
Okay. Do I have to like fly around to figure out what they were, or can I tell where they're coming from?
You're not sure where they are. And, I mean, you could fly around, but it's not particularly necessary. It's in the room somewhere.
Okay.
It's more of a, what do you do to hone in on it?
What do I do to hone in?
Because there's a couple voices, but hard to read, hard to decipher, you know?
Try going to sleep like you first suggested.
Yeah. Would warp sense do anything? Can I try Shiny Science?
Yep, that's magic sense. Sure. Tell me what you roll.
62.
Okay. Is that a pass or fail?
That is a pass.
Okay. This room is so
Like,
filled with magic. It's cloying. It's suffocating almost. It's too much magic. All the different flavors of such potency. It's just like it's like walking into a room with just covered. Yeah, it's like walking into a room that's just filled with smoke. Just there's so much magic. Holy shit.
Oh, I will stop looking at all that magic.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and go to sleep then.
Okay.
See what happens when I sleep in this room.
Go ahead and roll me an Oniromancy roll. The water's hot enough.
Is it good because you swapped a...
Oh yeah, am I Indrid or am I rolling that Oniromancy as Indrid or Insomnium?
I'll let you pick in this case. But
well,
it won't matter.
Indrid, because Insomnium doesn't have any check marks in it.
Well, you would just roll your awareness as Insomnium instead. And you would roll Niromancy if you wanted to get Indrid.
Well, I just got a 2, so I'm going to stick with that.
For who?
For Indrid.
Or Insomnium?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Indrid.
There is something pretty nifty in this room. Dream related. Not sure what it is. Hard to tell. That's tough. It's masked among all the other very loud magical objects that give off a lot of energy. And it's kind of hard to pick it out because the dream objects always have a quieter voice when next to much more powerful magic items. Some in here.
Well,
that is definitely one of the voices calling out to you. Would you like to just go at it? Like, go for it? Or do you want to try and listen to the other voices?
I want to go for it.
You don't want to try and figure out what the other voices calling out to you are like? Because one of them is a dream voice.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll have a listen.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me awareness again. There is a fear based voice, one that just calls out to you. And there's one other voice that's kind of muffled. Can't use awareness or cognitions to pick it up. How to get it to so that you can understand what it's saying. What do you think?
Could we go to somebody else while I think about that?
Sure, no problem, Ellie. Let us take a peek deek and hippity hoppity over to Ogre. You floof. You fluffy boy.
Yup.
So what you doing over there, Budro? What you thinking about?
I mean, he went through a pile of books,
Mm-hmm.
and now he's just sitting there like, He'll mage hand the books back to where they were because that's him, and then he'll start wandering and looking for other books.
When
Because,
you
I
put
mean,
all the books back in the exact order you found them, another book off a shelf falls into the mage hand before you put it away, off a much higher shelf.
Pulls the book over and said it.
It's Tricks for Tricksters.
Yep. He just starts looking at it because why the fuck not?
This is a book of magic.
Okay.
So you'll get all your bonuses to learn magic, especially the ones from the hat.
Mm-hmm.
Pick one of your scholastic lores that you
Okay.
want to use to decipher it.
We'll go with magic theory because why not?
Sure. Fire away. Oh, all right. This is a kind of a creative application of how to use cantrips and first level spells.
Mm-hmm.
It allows a little bit of variability change to a spell of a cantrip level or a level 1 spell. And it allows you to give up one thing about the spell, amplifying another part of the spell, such as if firebolt, or something was to do damage, you can give up the damage and have it have like double the range. So when you shoot a firebolt at someone, they're like, "Holy crap!" and then it hits them, and it's just, "I'm on fire. I'm fine. What this asshole?" You know. You can also have the range of firebolt to increase its damage, or you can have the range on something to increase the duration, or have it take twice as long to cast, or twice as many spell slots to improve something about it. Yeah. Tricks for tricksters.
Neat. Yeah.
So go ahead and give me one more magic theory to finish it, because it's a short book.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you'll clear out the rest of the book. You can add the talent Tricky Casting, which is the thing you were reading about. that
Mhm.
I just narrated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he.
Mhm.
I mean, otherwise he's just looking around because he's hungry, and he's just going to be like, right, library, no fire. Mutter, mutter, mutter.
Mutter, 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 indeed. Oh man. You were given some rations to go, some dried foods, and a water canteen or water skin.
Yeah, he'll just pull out the equivalent of a protein bar and begin munching on it while.
Nom, 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 nom. It
Yep.
is dried jerky. It is definitely human jerky.
Does not give a hoot. He is.
Tastes pretty good. Tastes like chicken.
He's
Whatever
just
chicken is.
he's just going to climb into his portal and honestly take a nap. He's been reading for the last few hours.
Where are you? What portal?
The Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion.
Okay. Just need to clarify.
Yep.
Just bloop.
Yep, he just hops through the portal. He'll grab literally a random book off the shelf to
It does not
read
come with.
until he falls asleep.
It does not come with.
Why? It's still in the library. It's an
It
extra
is
dimension.
not. It is in a different subplane. Books cannot leave the mansion or the library.
Okay. That changed.
Yeah.
But no, it wasn't that way last time.
I
That's why
had to look it up. It's a clarification. Even subdimensions apply. Or subplanes. Sorry, subplanes.
Then he just piles a bunch of pillows at the portal gate.
All right, you loophole cheeky bugger. There you go. And you reach through and bloop, flip it.
Yep. Yeah. And he literally doesn't even look at the book
You also
until he's
have
reading it.
hot chocolate and all sorts of different foods. Because remember, there's that feast table, and you can magic, mage hand all sorts of different foods over.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to worry about, human jerky. You can just
Yeah. It's just a platter of sweets.
Nom, 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 nom. Oh gosh, this is so freaking good. Huh? Let's see. What are you looking for when you piled another set of books? Are you looking for something magic, or are you looking for something else?
He was grabbing entirely at random without even looking.
How many books?
He just reaches over and grabs 3 books and sets
Roll
them
me
down
3D100.
beside the entrance.
3D100 luck tests. The first one, it is hygiene for individuals with scales. Hygiene tips and practices for the scale people. There's a couple tricks. It's a lot about how to keep it moisturized without cracking, and fraying, peeling. 59. Doesn't seem to have. Oh, it's just written in that squirrely, slanted, literally loopy, curvy language. So cursive.
Yep.
Basic law of the human species. So, Law Book, Volume 1.
Yep.
66. It is a very vulgar book called "Don't Shit Where You Eat."
Yep.
You want to put him back?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, try again.
Oh my
Let
gosh.
Barrow enter. All right, way better. All right, the 40 magic circles.
Okay.
Intermediate. So you're missing the beginner one. So this is the intermediate knowledge for magic circles.
I mean, he might be
Rituals.
able to piece it together.
Maybe. 34. You're gonna find grooming tips for those with fur.
Yes.
Mm.
The most important book he has found so far.
Mm-hmm. And 8 is the beginner's book for artificers.
Yep. He just begins reading the Artificer book.
You're like, yes, tell me how to make magic items. And it actually starts to teach you how to make stuff.
Sweet.
Go ahead and roll me, not magic theory, but artificer. Actually, hold on. Let me look at your scholastic lores. Scholastic lore. All right, Mr. Ash. Let's see what you got. Magic items. Roll scholastic lore magic items. Absolutely. Let's start with that.
Good start.
All right. Yeah, very good start. So, reading through it, it begins with the materials you pick. Not particularly the design, which is a little bit backwards. The idea in your head does not need to be written down on paper just yet, because the nature of what you're going to try and make can fluctuate wildly depending on materials you can get your hands on. So if you were trying to make some sort of sundial that always tells you the time, no matter where you are, even without a light source, well, see if you can find materials related to your thing. And they don't have to be magic yet, the materials. They just have to be susceptible to being infused with magic.
Okay.
Better materials are not always better, at least for specific projects.
Affinity matters.
Size does not always matter. Some of the most powerful items in existence are the size of a pebble or a river rock.
Okay.
It's only until you have a glut of materials do you have the luxury of just writing blueprints down and then starting to actually just make stuff because you just have materials. But the basics for this is make stuff with the materials you got and kind of adapt to what you have available because you're not always going to have good stuff.
Okay.
It also says, inversely, don't waste materials. If if you're stuck with shit and you have one really good thing, don't waste that one really good thing. Just put a bunch of shit together and it'll work a couple times. And then it'll break. But that's all you needed anyways.
Okay.
So go ahead and gain yourself a scholastic lore knowledge archetyping. This will actually help you with not just artificing, but putting together like rituals, magic circles, formulae, maybe even making your own magic spells. Your archetyping.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure it out. Trying to put something together with what's available. I'll give you 2 more rolls at it. Magic items. Actually, I'm going to have you do archetyping for these. Yes. Have you do a archetyping with a -10.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Go ahead and add yourself a second check mark of archetyping. And your second check mark in artificing.
Nice.
Blueprints
Okay.
are absolutely essential. Unless you're just ad hocking. Ad hocking is not recommended, but if under duress and you just need to make something quick and you're skilled enough, you can do it. But good luck
Okay.
trying to remake it or repair it or have anyone know what the hell it is or how it works without a blueprint.
Okay. Okay.
You don't need paper or pencil. You just need a spell to just kind of write it for you as you're going, or
Mm-hmm.
do it for you. But they do recommend start trying to make an artifact or artifact with only one low tier or one low grade, small sized material, and the rest mundane stuff, and work your way up. Have it be something useful that has a lot of moving parts, so that you can kind of get used to more complicated machinery. And it also gives you a list of other books you should probably look at, like engineering and mechanics, architecture, devices.
Mm-hmm.
There's all sorts of books it recommends that would supplement your knowledge, but if you're smart enough, it's not necessary. So, do you already have a quest for alchemy? Or not
Nope.
alchemy, artificing under the quest logs. Not quest completed, but open quests.
Nope.
You will gain one.
Okay.
One specific for the job artificing. And it basically will pop up and say, let's begin. And the flavor text or the description texts basically almost greets you. So we found a book and we're learning about artificing. All right. If you think you're up to the task, let's see how clever you are. And then underneath is the description or the requirements. Complete your first artifice, or build your first artifact. Grade, low tier or higher. On success, you will get the next part of the chain quest. Fail, keep trying. Don't give up. This stuff is hard. That's it.
Okay.
Yep. So you can only have one active job per class and per job. Or one active quest per job or per class. You can have a whole bunch of others if it's just about the world or about stuff you do. If you do end up receiving multiple quests for a job or class, one is deactivated until there's room. You can dismiss a quest if you've picked it up. It will invoke the fail condition. So don't fail quests that say, you might die.
Mm-hmm.
Or don't quit them.
Yep.
But yeah, if you're really like, ugh, I don't really want to do this one, you can get rid of it. No one has figured out how to swap active and inactive quests. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. You'll have read the Artificing book. You're a really fast reader. And it's not too complex. At least the beginner one isn't. So,
Fair enough.
archetyping will help you brainstorm it and construct it in your mind. Artificing itself will allow you to actually put it together. You will need both.
Okay.
Archetyping can be used for other things besides artificing. If it's the prepping stage, it's using your scholarly knowledge to think it out.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, you're got one book down, two to go. We'll hop to Phil. Phil. Sorry.
You're just gonna
Philly?
skip me?
Oh, sorry. You're right. Susie. Sorry. Susie. Been quiet.
Yeah. So last thing we were doing was I was looking for beginner guides to Summoner. It was a hard gamble, but this time I'll try it with May the Moon Shine Upon You this time.
Sure.
We're
Remember,
looking for it.
everyone's fate points and boons and bone coins. If you have a pool, it's full again. It's a new session. All right, so
It's rolling, just taking its time. It looks like. Hey, I got it.
okay. The moonbeam will shine out on a book from the constellations, and then it's almost like the book is startled, like, and then jumps to another shelf, but the moonlight follows it.
Okay.
And it's like trying to run away from the moonlight, like, no, leave me alone, no. And he just kind of teleports from different shelf to shelf. How are you gonna catch it?
Am I gonna catch it?
How are you gonna catch it? Because it's just dancing all over randomly, super fast.
Susie will just walk back over to the moonlight. And like, I thought I already shot you once before. Here we go again. And she'll pull back and say, "Catch what runs from me." She'll fire.
Okay. Pew! All right, you fire your little thing. Did you make your Les Shoots test?
Just did. Pass.
Okay. Yeah, you'll pin the book. Plong! And the book is pinned.
I'll go grab it up.
Yeah, you snag it up. That bow's pretty good, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
And the book is just like, yeah, you already picked the other one. You didn't want me.
Did. She'll open it up and start reading.
Okay. Okay. I'll have you roll some. Have you roll intelligence, or if you have a scholastic in learning magic. Do you have any scholastic knowledges for magic?
I mean, just alchemy. That's my only scholastic I have for that.
Okay. Yeah, when you open it, I'll just have you roll base int. This is a bit complicated.
Sure.
Okay. So, the magic aside, the contents of the book are pretty straightforward. So there's 2 to 3 types of summoning. One is the summoning circle or the summoning magic that you cast is in contract with the creature you can summon. And depending on the conditions of the contract, you can just summon them. It's the simplest way to do it, and it puts the least burden on the summoner because most often the summoning is willing. We've made a contract, summoning. Now, this does move them from one point to another, and it's up to your contract whether you send them back afterwards or what they, do you get favors, like 3 tasks you can give them?
Right.
It's contract based. It does allow you to punch up above your magical weight class because it is willing summoning. Second one, you just summon somebody around the world. You're like, you're coming to me. And it's not recommended. because usually these individuals are unwilling, or if they're really wicked and powerful, they'll willingly accept the summoning, and then murder you.
Right.
So, second mode, the summoning on request is not recommended, but it's still available. The third one is kind of weird. It has multiple branches. It looks like it extends further into the book about what it means, but there is a summoning magic where the Aether itself constructs the thing you were trying to summon. So it's more of a, what's the type of magic? Not evoke. It's a
Conjuration.
Yeah, conjuration magic almost. You conjure the creature out of Aether.
Mhm.
And there's multiple ways to do it. If they're a individual without a monster core, such as a Zorp, it's actually pretty simple. And you can summon multiple at a time. If it has a monster core or would have a monster core, things get a lot more difficult, and it requires an Aether gem to be their substitute monster core. And once that Aether gem runs out of energy, the construct you put together or summoned disappears, just disperses. The more powerful the summon, the bigger the Aether gem you're going to need, and the more powerful you're going to need. And the faster it chews through that energy. This is the most difficult art to pick up. Since the second one is just the most dangerous, first one is the easiest, the third one is by far the most difficult because it actually requires you to know the creature you're trying to summon,
Mhm.
let alone having it actually do your bidding. So that's the first chapter. Just giving you the description of the three types. It is not exclusive to those three types. There are special summoning classes and secret classes that you can unlock depending on what you do. But this book doesn't particularly go into those.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay, round 2. Second one. It's a -20 int. This is actually going into the formula. You don't have magic theory or basics of magic as a scholastic lore for yourself, so it's going to be a bit harder to pick this up. Oh, you do. Nicely done. So, this chapter is just, it teaches you how to not only do the summoning circle or the summoning magic, but it also teaches you how to do the contract for method 1. So, contract is binding on both halves, and it recommends using non-etheric infused paper, if possible, along with non-etheric infused ink. And they highly recommend you do it in the God's tongue. But if you can't, that's okay. Just use this other method. It is binding, absolutely, unless there is such a disparity in power between the two individuals.
Right.
Then whoever is significantly more powerful than the other guy is, even if there's a contract, you can kind of just bend it over your knee and, see, I'm not breaking the contract, but I'm bending it. That's the difference.
Okay.
If it's with the God's tongue, it doesn't matter how powerful the creature is, even if it's an elder dragon or one of the dragon lords. If it's in the God's tongue, it's binding to both of you. Period. But yeah, you'll get taught not the words about how to do it in the God's tongue, but they'll teach you the actual binding contract and the actual basics of the summoning. So you can add summoning to the other skills with 1 check mark.
Okay.
Go ahead and increase your int by 2.
What is summoning based off of for characteristic?
This is going to be your intelligence.
Okay.
and you'll gain a bonus from your casting stat. It'll be half of your, so it'll be yours is influence, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be int based, but it adds your half your numerical bonus for casting. So if you have an 80 in influence or your casting stat, you get plus 40 to the roll.
Okay.
Yep. Because it is very intelligence based. Go ahead and roll me. Actually, pick between two. Add basics of magic or magic theory into Scholastic. Pick one.
Magic theory.
Okay, you're going to be rolling a minus 40. Actually, no, minus 30. Minus 40 will be the next one. Minus 30 magic theory roll to pick up part 2.
Sure.
All right. You find out or kind of figure out how to forcibly summon someone.
Of course.
Yeah. It's actually a lot simpler than even the first method. You just need to have a good idea or a really strong understanding of the creature in question. And then you put intent behind it, and then you put a bunch of aether behind it. You can supplement your own magic power with aether stones or aether gems, aether crystals.
Mm-hmm.
If you have aether crystals, the ones with the elemental type in it, if it matches any of your core elements and matches the core elements of the individual you're summoning, wildly easier.
All right, so if you can pay to win to make it easier, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, you can. It does not bind the individual upon arrival.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're right.
I'm just going to make a contract.
We do say that specific individuals can dodge the summoning if they have special ability, a bloodline power, just being aware and getting out. Because the summoning magic will summon a circle below the person, a circle above the person, and when the two circles meet in the middle, the person's transported. But if they're able to dodge out of the way immediately before the circles move to meet each other, you miss.
Gotcha.
It's a very narrow window, but depending on your proficiency, it can be really fast or it could give them quite a bit of time to move. Okay. You can add another check mark in either magic theory, or you can pick up basics of magic.
I'll pick up basic of magic this time.
Go ahead and add +2 to your int. And then we'll roll the -40 for the really difficult stuff, which is it's basically summoning, but it's conjuration.
Okay, so let's do basic of magic this time.
That's -4.
-40.
You're killing it today. Nice. Yeah, you'll get the third one. You'll get a second check mark in summoning.
I didn't roll yet.
Oh, damn it. I thought the 21 was it. Big fail then.
That was my last one. Yeah, here's lucky. 28 is a pass, and I get to hit the Cape Compact. And you said this is the last chapter?
Yep. For this one, this is basics of summoning.
Yep. And then I'll throw a bone coin on the end of it.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Oh, it's in the middle.
Yep. A little bit of a bonus and a little bit of wild, but nothing special.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Check mark in summoning. You can pick basics of magic or magic theory and add 1 check mark to either. +2 to int. This one's as it warned is very difficult. You can, if you need to, take a creature that has been killed, remove its monster core, and basically practice summoning it from one point to a next. So you would 10 feet to its right, you would summon it, the corpse, and that way you can kind of learn everything about it as you try and move it over, or as much as you can.
Mhm.
And that's a really strong way to learn how to put together a specific creature when you summon it. You can also catalyze it. If you catalyze something or someone, you can really figure out what makes them tick. And you don't have to summon a perfect copy. So if you catalyze Eatsley, you can just choose to pick a normal Skellerman.
Yeah.
And then you can summon more of them rather than quantity versus quality, because it does say you can summon quite a few if your magic is high enough or if you pay to win high enough.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Summoning in any which way does cost you 1 fatigue per summon, but it doesn't say there's a limit. Summoning takes about 10 minutes to do of unbroken concentration in its current state. There are secret classes and evolved classes that makes it faster.
Right.
You can also try and summon something from memory. It's a lot harder, but the easier the summon, such as a bunch of Zorbs. That's not too hard. Binding them to your will is the hardest part. Because if you just summon them and set them free, well, they go until their aether runs out. And then they go poof and disappear. You'll have to come up with your own custom magic circle, which you will need to figure out when you summon, that binds the third way to your will. So they have to at least listen to you. So you can give them instructions and whatnot.
Okay.
But that'll be that book. And you're like,
Nice and fast. I put it back and I say, thank you, book.
And it runs away.
Susie will head her way towards the door after that.
Okay, cool.
I'm not leaving the room, though. I have something to do with heading towards the door. That's a reason why.
Okay.
But you wanted to go to Phil next because you said this was all for me.
Yeah, we're trying to trying to do the round robin until we get everyone back together. Yeah, Phil. What are you doing, bud?
I have flown off.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm probably just like circling the tower or the library, or you know what I mean.
Okay.
It's yeah.
You get a pretty good look at the place. You smell something on the wind that smells great.
I mean, the market was right there, and I just left it. So
it's a little ways. It's ways from the market.
All right.
Yeah. You'll find yourself at what is called the Dragon Inn. It is an inn specifically made for dragons. It is a massive stadium-sized field, and there are enormous kind of elemental-infused caves for different dragons.
How the hell did they get that much rock?
Oh, there's so much rock.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, there's shallow caves, but pretty comfy.
I mean, my statement stands. There's so little earth nodes in Skyhold, like.
And it looks like they're in the middle of the clearing is some big bird creature, almost bigger than the dragons in some cases. Kind of turning the spit wheel on a giant spit. And there is this... not sure what creature that is, or was. And the big bird head looks over you. Hello, dragon!
I'm deciding whether or not to nope out of this.
A couple other dragons that are just, they're in their little cave and they kind of... There's another dragon. He's much shorter than you and the big bird. And he's kind of hopping up and down, trying to like snatch at the dripping juices off of the spit. Want food?
Nah.
Have gold?
Nope.
Oh.
I think Phil's gonna keep flying. I'm gonna see if fuck, what is it? God damn it! I had an idea of what he was going to do. I have forgotten it.
I've distracted you.
Something about fuck. I don't know if he knows where the nearest set of Sky Islands is.
Nearest set of what?
Phil was just gonna like go flying around, see what weird shit he can find in the clouds. But I mean, I guess this qualifies.
You find a couple shepples, and they're like, ah! And they bounce and fly off among the other cumulus clouds. There's a bunch of shepples just bouncing around.
Shepples are the sheep?
Yep. The really floofy sheep.
And they can fly.
No, they bounce. But
they're light enough.
They can land on clouds.
Okay,
and bounce between and bounce between the clouds like it's a pinball.
That explains that.
They ever fall to the cloud floor at the bottom, they bounce off of it and just get thrown somewhere into Skyhold.
Yeah, that's neat. I'm gonna try to eat one of them.
When you do get your mouth on one, your teeth bite in, and it's like biting a rubber ball.
I will swallow this thing whole.
It does not fit in your esophagus. It poofs up, so you can't swallow it, and you're like, no.
Okay. I'll take a claw.
Yep.
I will just stab it in the face. Make it quick.
And
then I will.
You hear a balloon deflation sound from the wool.
Oh.
And then it's just.
I was gonna pop the balloon and like slurp it out, but that works.
No, you stab it in the face and it dies, and then just.
Yep.
Crunch.
And yeah.
All the other shepples have fled.
Yeah.
Better save that wolf.
I'm pretty sure I ate the wool too if it deflated.
You better cough it up.
No. I don't know that I have that reflex. Or not the reflex, but I don't think I'm related
Dragon
to
anatomy allows you to spit up whatever's in your stomach at any time.
Oh, neat.
It takes a bit though. Like you have to brace yourself a little bit.
This is like a concerted effort.
Yeah, it's kind of like you gotta think about it. Like, okay, hold on.
I can forcefully vomit.
Yes.
But then that would get rid of all the meat I just ate. Fucking hell. No, I'm just not gonna tell anyone that I've eaten a sheppel. And You know, I feel like that might.
They're very lean. They are not very tasty at all, and there's not much meat.
I know, man.
They're
That's.
they're basically floof.
You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna see what this Cloud 4 looks like. I'm just gonna go straight down and see what this looks like.
You're gonna go through it.
No, I just want to see what it looks like.
Yeah. Think of a flat, kind of floofy cotton looking floor, just as far as the eye can see. It's not perfectly flat because it's all clouds, but yeah, there's no dips or crests of any significance, and it just goes as far as the eye can see.
All right.
You
And then,
cannot see through it.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect to be able to. I'm gonna keep flying. About how far would I be from the library island if I'm at the cloud floor?
Took you about 10 minutes to get there, but that's also with gravity helping. You went pretty fast. Yeah, you could probably fly back up in double the time. About 20 minutes to get back up.
I want to keep about the same distance and just basically fly in like a sphere around the island just to see what in that radius of the island, like what's there.
Well, there's definitely a lot of roosts underneath the island. Basically, the rock that hangs underneath or is still attached to the substructure of the floating island itself looks like that's where all the bird folk have made their nests and roosts and little homes.
So Bird Town.
Yeah, Bird Town. Very flying-esque population right there. Everyone else who wouldn't would be staying at temporary residences, such as inns or even the occasional hotel, and even the extremely rare owned house on the upper area. Not a lot of land to develop or space.
Yeah. Makes me wonder how they have much of a population.
I got a bunch of birds.
Yeah,
This island's pretty darn large, though, but the majority of it is for producing food.
Oh, okay.
So they feed everyone.
Yeah. Sure. Magic exists. Yeah. Are there any other islands within visual distance?
There's the occasional trailing, floating rocks behind the Library of the Sky and the isle it's on, and they're chained just like the ones at the Sky Inn. Looks like those are personal residences.
Aside
Looks
from
like,
them?
yep, not much else. Looks like those personal residences. Somebody claimed the island, somehow towed it all the way here and chained it up.
That is
A lot of effort. Yeah.
dedication.
And then built a
with
house
nothing
on it.
else. Yeah, that's dedication.
Hmm?
And probably a lot of resources.
A lot of birds, ton of birds.
Birds.
Ton of bird folk. A couple ships here and there. There's one currently on its way to arrive, and there's currently one in the port. So,
I'm gonna go to that ship that's trying to get there.
All right.
I want to see what's up with it.
All right. As you fly your way over, looks like some sort of merchant vessel. Has a couple harpoon guns. Looks like they also have what looks like a dragon or drake. They have slain and lashed to the top of their ship. Not sure which one it would be.
They've lashed it to the top?
Yeah, it's too big.
Is this some sort of hot air balloon situation?
No, it's an act. Think of a wooden ship, like a big wooden ship, but it
are we
flies
talking
with
like a
magic.
spelljammer?
Yeah, like a spelljammer.
Okay.
Yep, flying
So
magical
it's like on the
wooden
deck
ship.
of the ship.
Yeah,
It's on the
sorry,
deck
yeah,
of
the
the ship.
deck of the ship. Thank you for the correction.
Huh.
The head is draping off one side. The tail is draping off the other side.
I would like to attempt to bite the head off.
Well, you're going to have a lot of individuals who don't want you to take their part of their kill. So it'll be you versus the ship.
Sure.
All right, so we're going to have a change of... do I want to use that particular one for this?
I would
There it is.
maybe suggest, if you don't want to use a specific map, the fuck's the tool called? The draw shape tool?
Yes, no, I have maps for this. Don't you worry.
Well, I should probably ask, how big is that head compared to my mouth? Because
It'll be a tough fit.
it would... Okay. And how big is the ship comparable to me?
4 times your size.
Okay, I need to see the size of this ship, like on a...
I'm about to put you on the map.
But before I actually commit to this, because there may be some intimidation thing involved, whether or not I try this.
All right. Give me a moment. I will. Let me get your token, because that will matter, because you're a big, thick boy. Big, thick boy, come with me. You're going to go fight a ship. Or intimidate a ship.
I grab her.
Oh,
I need to see if I'm intimidated by this.
actually, I lied. It's half your size.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. It's twice your size. Here, this is what we're looking at here. I forgot how big you were. I think I made a mistake.
All right.
That's you in the corner.
Yep.
That's the dragon they caught. And that's the vessel. You're actually just smaller than the vessel.
Okay, yeah, no,
Never
not
mind.
intimidated. Never mind. I'm eating that head.
Yeah. They are going to attempt to shoot you, but you also need to make a operate aeronautica.
Operate aeronautica. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on while I...
It's fancy flying, because you're going to have to swoop in.
Fancy.
Yep.
Let me just figure this stuff out. And I will have Apocalypse Engine on just because I'm not small. Always have it on when you're not small.
Still terror of the skies.
Yes.
Gosh. All right, Budro.
Okay, now where the hell... I have to... My sheet has so much shit on it. I have to go through a small book to find all my bonuses, if any. Okay. Okay. Swiftness. No, that's an eye alteration. That's a class ability. No. No. Okay, nothing from that. Yeah. And Okay. No.
And you get that cinematic moment where you're gliding through the sky, kind of looking at your prey, and somebody with some binocs kind of spots you out, and then there's movement on the ship as they run to their stations.
It's just it's the airship scene from the Monster Hunter intro. It's what it is. Like Monster Hunter 3.
Dragon incoming!
Yeah. Alright, so I think this is hold on, I have to check. I don't have mastery in this, right? Okay. So it's just straight aeronautica. Okay.
Alright. The pilot is going to try and dip the ship out of your way. He does not. Just, you bite the head, but you also are going to get shot at twice by the gunners. One will hit. You can dodge if you'd like. It will be operate aeronautica instead of dodge. And then there's a gunner on the ship, and he will.
I have a question.
Okay.
If I'm dodging, but it's operate aeronautica instead of dodging, do I still apply mastery and dodge?
No.
Okay. I will dodge though. So another operate.
No. Yeah. So.
I will reroll.
All right. There's a guy with a gun in his hand.
Worse.
Do you have lucky?
No,
I'm not lucky.
he went through himself to do it. So.
Okay. You will get shot with a harpoon. Bonk.
I don't know why I bothered.
The gunner, on the other hand, he's gonna hit you with his bullets. Minus 50 to dodge.
I can't. I only have one reaction in this game, sir.
Right. He is going to hit you with his pew gun.
Pew gun.
Oh yeah.
Many pews.
I can see it now. You just sweep over the top and bop him with the tail off the side.
Right.
As he basically he has one of those big old long bore rifles and tries to shoot you out of the sky. I don't think either of those hurt you.
No, they don't. Okay, I've eaten the head. I'm gonna just turn around and fly back.
Okay.
I've done what I came here to do.
Alright, Phil. You gave them a fucking heart attack. They're gonna have to fight for their lives against this big dragon. He's like, me hungry. And then they're like, oh, there goes the head. Fuck.
I get to be I get to be a draconic asshole at least once with no questions.
You can do it more often if you want.
Oh, I could, but the cinematic option doesn't come up as much.
Okay. Indra, did you find out what you wanted to use your third sense as?
My third sense as? I thought I was looking for objects.
Yep. You were trying to pick an object. Or no, you were trying to follow 3 beckoning what do we call those?
Auras?
Yeah, auras. You've already found out 2 of them. One is dream related, one is fear related, but you were trying to figure out how to open up your senses to understand the third mysterious aura that was beckoning you.
I was hoping to send out all my moths to explore these objects up and close.
You're not sure where the objects are. The only thing that's visible are books and paper.
And I search with my moths.
They would use the same senses that you would use.
But I got like
So use
39 of them.
I know. So the moths use the same perceptive abilities. So use your dream to locate dream, use your awareness to locate fear. What else do you have that would allow you to maybe detect an aura or detect a feeling? The moths, they would use the same stats or the same skills as you would.
Huh.
Yeah, the moths don't have any special senses that you don't.
I just thought if I got closer to it, I'd be able to find it without needing to use anything special.
It isn't particularly about proximity at this point. You're in the same room, it's just a different voice. You can ignore the voice and pick between one of the other two.
Yeah, I'll just check out the other two then.
Which one did you want to pick? The fear one or the dream one?
Can I check them out first?
There is no visible thing to see. It looks like they're stored away underground. Because as you kind of approach where the beckoning is, you're looking at the floor. And the owl person kind of looks up. You only get to pick one voice. So choose wisely.
I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose Dream.
Okay.
I just figured you could get a piece for your set with the fear, maybe.
It'd be convenient if the fear thing could come into the dream, like my set does. Okay, Johnny boy, you've talked me into it.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it. Let's do fear.
You are the fear bringer after
She'll
all.
nod at your choice, and she'll walk over to one of those diamond-shaped floor tiles, and she'll tap on it with the bottom of her kind of walking stick, and the tile will grind up about an inch, and then slide clockwise 90 degrees to get out of the way. And this little display case kind of creaks and groans its way upwards, and it has 3 shelves. One definitely does look like a piece of armor that would be part of your set. Looks like a breastplate. There's 2 other objects, and all 3 of them call to you. One looks like this kind of gauntlets that have these really long hooked little talons on the end of them. It's all obsidian black, just like the breastplate. That is not part of the set. I'm not sure what that is. And the third one is a cloak of feathers. All different types of feathers, but all black and muted or raven colored, or they're all dark. And it's a big old cowl or a cloak, made of feathers. Pick one, for you only may have one, and then once you've chosen, you may have that item, and then you may never return to the Library of Legend, which is this particular room, although you may peruse the rest of the library.
Well, the breastplate would go with my set, but the cloak sounds really cool too.
Does Injured already have a set bonus for the...
Not yet, no.
Okay.
It's a 5-piece set. You only get stuff at 3.
Oh, I thought went up, so it's 3, 4, then 5 kind of deal?
No, 3 and 5.
3 and 5, okay.
Well, the cloak would be more exciting, but I should probably get the other piece of my set.
Well, it's not the only place you can get pieces of the set.
It's true. I haven't really looked for other pieces of other places. But I don't even know what the cloak does. It could just be like the cloak of
floofy feathers.
Boring normalcy.
Maybe. Each of these objects have a very powerful fear aura in them.
Are they all similarly powered, or is there any that are stronger than the rest?
You're not sure at first glance. How would you like to look closer?
I do have See Fear. It's for mental states, but maybe I could use that.
Sure, go for it.
I don't think I have a roll for it. I think I just see it.
All right. Gosh, that breastplate. That's a lot of fear on that. Ooh. Very powerful fear. But it's part of the Fearbringer set during the war. So, obviously it's powerful. The claws actually are more fearful than the breastplate. Your senses tell you that there is a terrible wickedness and maliciousness within those taloned gauntlets. And I mean, that's a pretty strong fear aura, but it's not succinct. It's just fearful. With the cloak. It's not like the gauntlets that tell you what type of fear, or the breastplate that will link into your set and become more fearful because of it. That one, it's just kind of ambiguous fear.
Called it.
Well, I think Indrid would grab the breastplate. He is a moth of simple needs.
Okay. Go ahead and final call?
Yeah.
You grab the breastplate.
Yeah.
Put it on. And it connects, and you have your 3-item set. Da-da-da-da.
So, mask, helmet, and breastplate now?
Nope. Mask is part of the helmet set. It was broken into 2 pieces.
Okay.
He has a little trinket, remember?
Yeah. Yep.
The fear foci.
That was from the options we had. Yep.
Yep. So it's a fear foci. So okay, the breastplate is immune to normal weapons. So if it's not a magic weapon, if you get hit in the body, you don't take any damage.
Excellent.
Same with if you were to get hit with, like, I don't know, a cannonball or like a trebuchet bolt. Or no, that'd be a siege bow bolt. It would hurt because of the physical impact of you going, "Ugh," but it won't puncture it or break it. But you will get hit with the physics of it. The breastplate does have a fear rating alone. It has a fear rating of 2. It gives, if it's not a normal weapon, has an armor rating of 30.
Does my helmet have an armor rating?
Armor. Oh, yeah, we'll go. So this is breastplate. In a normal weapon, fear rating 2. It's got an armor rating of 30. Its main ability is Object of Fear. Stores 100 fear charges. Can use charges to grant +1 to a roll to cause fear or resist being feared. Gain fear charges anytime a target. Yep. The helmet is also immune to normal weapons. Has a fear rating of 1. Armor is 15. And then it has the bone rattle, which you already know. Bone rattle powers. Fear foci. You're not sure what it does, other than be part of the set because you haven't really experimented with it. It alone does provide Fear 1. All right. Set bonus for 3, though. No, not 32. Boo! 3. All fear ratings of the worn armor and of the other together. Armor.
So does this set piece allow the fear ratings of the armor pieces to add
Yep,
together?
and the users.
Plus the users already fear.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
If they have a fear rating. Which
so
makes
minuses, pretty much, right? After the first.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So if Allie has 1 fear right now, plus 2, 1, and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5, so minus 40.
Yep. Power
If
test,
she only
yeah.
has 1. If she only has
If she only has 1, yeah.
Know what my fear rating is.
It's attached to your attribute, I do believe. I do believe it's only 1 since you haven't really improved your attribute. I'm not sure.
Alright, that's the 3-set bonus.
Hey.
Hmm?
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that helmet also protects your face because of the bone rattle. So if somebody shoots you in the face with an arrow, unless they were aiming for like the eye socket of the bone, it'll hit the bone rattle mask and just plink off because it's immune to normal weapon damage.
Excellent.
All right, there you go. Now you must leave the Library of Legend. You have acquired your thingamadoodle-jigger.
Okay. I will leave.
Alright. Move you over here. Bloop. And you may never return to this room. Okay.
Welcome back.
She's boopy.
Ooh.
Alright. The set piece does allow you to choose the fear rating that you are emitting.
Good for
So
control.
you can actually,
Yeah.
you can actually control the fear aura rolling off of you.
Oh.
Otherwise, everyone in your immediate like local vicinity, like in this room, everyone has to make a fear check. If you don't dial it back.
Hmm.
How does that make you feel, Allie?
Makes me feel like I don't really want to dial it back.
That's
You don't want to dial it back?
No, I don't.
All right. I'm making fear checks on everyone. What's your fear rating right now?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start rolling.
I believe it's 4.
How do I know?
So injured, you're a 1, right? Yeah, if you're reading 1 naturally.
I've got fear 2. It says here.
Okay, but remember, because your set bonus, you add all your fear ratings together.
Okay.
So you have fear 2, and then you add the 2 from the breastplate, 1 from the helmet, and 1 from the object. So you have a fear rating of 6. Everyone's rolling at a minus 50.
Oh.
Minus 50 willpower test. Ashen.
Yep.
sorry.
Not sorry.
Okay.
Oh, if I get the attack opponent, there could be problems.
There could be lots of problems. That is the point.
Ashen, you're in a safe space. You just throw yourself into the mansion. So I think only 2 people pass. So this person runs away. This person runs away. The lunar moth flies away. Ah! The moth in the corner flies away.
How many of the books fly away?
Yeah. That thing runs away. That guy hides under the table, and it's just those 2. The one with the cigarette that kind of looks up like, "Did you dial that back?" And the floating robe just kind of like flaps at you angrily.
Injured.
Yeah.
Here you go. Hand injured some alcohol.
Thanks.
I don't know. Injured probably would not drink alcohol.
Okay. You don't have to.
Unless it tasted like fear.
It does not taste like fear.
It would be too icky otherwise.
It doesn't smell or taste like fear at all.
Eatsley,
Yeah.
can I get this, but scarier?
It's a good question, Neatsley.
I'm gonna hold it out. I'm gonna go. Ooh, wiggle my fingers at the cup. Spooky.
Okay. He has spookified the drink.
Indrid will try a little.
I mean, it's not spooky, but I will have you roll a toughness test, please. If you have resistance poison or resistance alcohol, this applies.
I do not.
You will gain 1d4 fatigue.
Ah.
You'll be slightly intoxicated, even with a sip. It's magical booze.
Well, that could have been more fun.
You're buzzed.
Feels warm.
Need that 1d4
Oh, sorry.
for fatigue, please. Add 3 fatigue.
Now there is a place for fatigue, but for some reason I cannot find it. Fatigue. Here we go.
It's next to health.
I got it.
Cool. Excuse me.
You want some, Susie?
Last one in the room. Yeah, I wanted to check out something, but I can do that later.
What do you want to check out, Susie?
Oh, Philip told me how to find information on the scythe. He said I just had to go in this room and then go in that scythe-like pattern over there, and I should find the book I'm looking for.
I mean, makes sense, right?
No.
You don't think so? Oh.
I mean, don't forget, you have to, after you get to the tip of the scythe, you have to go to the other back end of the blade.
Oh, I thought it was go through here first and then work your way around. But
yeah, you have to walk in the shape of a scythe. You have to do the
Go
whole
all
thing,
the way
man.
to the tip of the scythe, and then you got to go back along the blade. So you gotta.
No skipping to the end.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I would like to do. But we can leave now. It seems that everyone's ready to go. So,
Ashenfur popped into his little portal.
Oh.
Because he got spooked.
Okay.
You can go poke your head in the portal.
No.
Nope.
Susie, Susie. I say as I'm like patting Indrid. I need you to bring down your fearness. Bring it in.
Why?
Condense all that fear down to a single point.
Give me a good reason.
Please?
I don't know if that's a good reason for you, Indrid. It's up to personal player choice at this point.
Yeah, no, I feel like Indrid is very excited about his new fear rating, and he wants to show it off as much as possible.
You did? You scared the shit out of everyone in this room.
He probably will not turn it off until he's got a really good reason. But he will walk into the next room. I'll go back to the other library. Scare everybody there.
Okay. The birds are flighty as is. You will clear the room.
Excellent.
Even if they were to pass, they're like, nope. But you do have a lot of birds. Fly into the rafters really fast, or try and leave. So I'm going to roll 3d100 to see. Okay, some of them bump into stuff, but no one cracks their head across a beam or runs into something and then just knocks themselves unconscious.
I'm gonna fly up there and chase them around.
Well, 4 of them will be suspended in stasis in this prismatic, translucent prism forms around them, as they have basically right before they die of a heart attack.
You're terrible.
In the library, there's this big old fracture of reality, and it splits open, and there's an eye that looks through, and then squints at you.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna squint back.
That giant eye, its iris is golden, and it starts to spin clockwise faster and faster and faster, that gold. What do you do? Still gonna squint at it?
Yes.
All right. And when it spins, the spinning has reached the head. The eye blinks, and you're somewhere in Skyhold. Roll for scatter. Roll
What is scattering?
1d10,000.
1d10.
Roll 1d8 and then 1d10,000 for miles.
Oh.
Here's your one, alley girl. It's what you've been waiting for your entire life.
1d8 first
Mhm.
to see which direction.
That's east.
No,
Southeast?
that's southeast.
Yeah, southeast. 1d10,000 to see how far away you are.
Feeling like a 42. No, that's pretty
Almost
half.
at average. You're where are you?
I know where they're at.
Do you want to re-roll with the fate point?
Yeah. Can I reroll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll one. Is it a lucky fate point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll 1d5597.
Oof.
A lot
A lot
closer.
better.
A lot closer.
A lot closer, though. You're right.
Yeah, a lot closer. All right, Indrid, you've been teleported. Wow. Where the fuck are you?
I think I know where they're at.
Huh. Where do you think they're at?
I think they're near the flower from before, because that's the direction the flower was.
I think she overshot it, though, by a while.
She overshot it by almost 3,000 miles.
They're
There's one different thing that you do see instead of endless sky in every direction. Behind you is a wall of storms. Off in the distance.
Behind me in the direction of the library, or behind me, like...
No. Behind the library, you're not sure which orientation you are or where you are.
It's just behind me.
Yeah, just behind you, as far as you can see, vertically, like a sheet, is just storm clouds. It's dark, like no light really shines there, except for moonlight, and it is just looks like a lightning and thunderstorm, as far as you can see left and right. Upon that sheet, you can turn around and there's just blue sky, a couple clouds here and there, but nothing. No, not sure what the team is, or where you are, or what orientation you're facing.
Sorry, Susie. So much for getting everybody back together.
Now is my chance to try out summoning.
I'm gonna go check out the storm. Fuck it.
And you fly over. It takes quite a bit of time. You're not really getting too much closer to it as you fly. It's probably going to take you a couple hours to get there. Even at your speed. It's a good thing you can fly, though. If it was anyone without the ability to fly, you'd be plummeting.
I should not have drunken eats with alcohol.
Precisely.
Bad time to gain 3 fatigue.
But you can scree all you want and fear all you want, but unfortunately no one's here to see or hear it.
But you know what? It was chaotic.
Okay. You guys feel a power emanate in the other room, build up. The doors don't open in that time. And then boop! And then Susie. Indrid she's not in the other room anymore when the doors unlock.
Yeah.
She's fine. But wow, she's far away. Holy crap, is she far away?
Indrid, what'd you do?
I scared it.
You scared what?
The big guy.
What big eye?
The big guy that was scared of me.
Huh. Okay.
So scared. He sent me outside.
You on timeout now?
I guess.
Um,
There is time and I am out.
Too bad you weren't
yes, but
near
actually, no.
Too bad you weren't near the moon. Then I could.
I see the moon. I see the moonlight.
No, I think you're on the sun side still.
She's in the distance. Yeah, in the distance.
I thought that the only thing that shone through the clouds of the storm was moonlight.
But you're still on the sunny side. You're not at the storms yet. It'll take you a couple hours to fly there.
I'm heading there. I'm going to fly to the moon.
Don't fly me to the moon. But if you can get some moonlight, I can maybe try forming a contract so we can get you over here.
A contract with what?
I can do contracts through the moonlight.
Oh. I will continue to search for the moon.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I wish you weren't so far away.
It's okay, Susie. It builds character.
Okay.
Well, everyone except for Phil, same room. Ashen. You can poke your head back out now. Spoopiness is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Really gone.
Yep. Whew. That scared the bejesus out of you.
I want to blow it up.
Well, it's gone now, so.
Yep.
That was spooky.
I want to.
Magic Hat also leans out with you, like, is it safe?
Susie pokes in. That's where I went over to.
So you can go over there as well.
I was gonna poke my head to the door.
Yeah, there's no birds, no people, no Indrid. Dead quiet.
No books amok either, I guess.
Susie,
Yeah?
it's like the dead in there.
I hope there's no dead in there.
Yes. So, Susie, do you need to find the scythe thing that you're about?
Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait on Phil to get back anyway, so, because we
Where's
can't.
Phil?
He went on a jaunt.
Well, It'll be several hours for Indra to even reach the storm area where there is moonlight. So you guys have about an hour and a half to 2 hours before
Should
you.
have kept the first number. I'm disappointed now.
My bad. You're right.
Before you can make contact through the moonlight, and then you'll have to spend another 10 minutes doing the summoning ritual.
So I guess I do the scythe pattern, and I make my way over into this corner, and then I do May the Moon Shine Upon You for finding a book on the scythe, and then we color. That's not too bad.
Okay. You found a book on scythes.
But not the scythe I'm looking for.
You don't know?
Open it up, see if I can find anything in the war section, because I know this was one of the weapons that were used in the war, right?
There is something that looks nothing like it, but the same element attributes. They are entirely made to do no harm.
Yeah.
They are a growing tool. They are kind of a parody of the Reapers.
Yeah, it's like a healing / life / growth scythe compared to death. Yeah.
Right. But the original item used to be a Reaper's scythe.
Right.
So it has taken a lot of lives. And what has made it super powerful is the amount of lives it has taken. Now it's unable to do harm after its transformation.
Yep.
And can only do good.
Yeah.
And since it understands the worst of death, it also is able to use that understanding to improve how powerful its abilities of life are. So every single one of those particular scythes are unique in what they're good at. There's only 4.
Okay. So probably not the one I have. Yeah.
No, there's only 4 life scythes.
And
on the continent.
I got
all
you.
Of the continent.
Gotcha.
Right. This is the only description they have of any one of the 4. So you have one of the other 3.
Yeah.
Gotcha. They're all made from branches of each of the world trees.
See?
Yeah.
I see.
So you got the world tree of the north, south, east, and west.
And yeah, that was a little quick jaunt. I have double reading speed, so kind of pick it up. Yeah. All right.
Eatsley, what do you do?
Yeah.
You just drinking? Do you want to find some poetry and drink and muse on it? You want to write poetry? You want to,
He's just gonna write some poetry.
Okay.
He's gonna grab his alcohol and he's gonna drink even deeper.
What deeper were you getting? How many D4s?
Let's say that many D4s.
Nice, good number.
Okay, bud.
And
at 11 fatigue.
I am back to 19 fatigue.
Yep, and you may now have a plus 50 to your poetry roll.
Yeah.
Drunk slam poetry, let's go. Nice.
Who are you writing it to? Or what is it? Or is it to anyone at all? What's the subject?
It is a poetry on it's a poetry on life, and it's meant to find somebody who is sad and needs to remember that life has color and beauty to it.
All right. Do you want to add nonsense, charm, inquiry, or What was the other one?
Charm, inquiry, nonsense, or
Deceive.
no. No check here.
No, it would be on the main page.
Did I put it on the main page?
It would all be under skills, remember?
Um,
Or you can just label it as or you can label it as scholastic poetry.
oh yeah,
Oh,
it's gonna be
poetry for poetry's sake.
yeah, it's poetry for poetry's sake.
Okay. Yeah, you write some kind of musing, uplifting poetry.
Yes. Oh wait, was I supposed to go off my fellowship?
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yeah, it's way higher. Yeah.
Oops. Yeah.
So
Add about another 12 degrees of success onto that.
yeah. The only thing you learned is your cup's empty afterwards. Damn it.
No.
You've also drank the rest of that magic boost bottle, or one of them.
I want to slide it over. And look at the bottom, make sure it's empty.
Yeah, not even a drop.
Yeah, I'm just like, damn it, I'm gonna put it back into the bag and pull out another one. Susie.
Yes.
What
Yes.
is the point if I can't have more alcohol?
Am I gonna have to start cutting you off?
You can try.
I will. I'll wrap you up in thread, and you'll escape out of it. And then I'll. I don't know what I'll do after that.
Actually,
I'm
spider's threads were one of the things on the list from the escape artist.
Good.
That was particularly difficult to get out of.
It was.
Because if the thread has a sticky element, the majority of the escape techniques just don't work.
Yep.
And there's no magic lock.
But they don't know this, and I'm going to take this time to roll out.
Okay, you're gonna leave?
No, I'm going to roll out.
Oh, you're
yes,
just, you're just doing the Dark Souls rolls.
I was thinking
Yep.
Autobots.
Autobots, roll out.
Alright. You're just gonna go into the town and just drink it up?
Yeah, have fun, be merry, start a party, start a bar fight, stuff like that.
Cool. Fox person, Ashen.
Mm-hmm.
You got a couple hours from what you've heard that to finish reading, and then you guys are leaving.
Yep.
Which of the two books do you want to try and read through quick?
I mean, he'll try the intermediate ritual one, I guess.
Or do you want to do the fur hygiene?
Fuck it, he'll do the fur hygiene because why the fuck not?
Okay. There's a lot of good fur hygiene techniques and tips in here. There's good techniques to get rid of the static electricity. There's different formulae and solutions, and even alchemy recipes to get out stains and soot. There's even one in there that's a magic spell for an improved prestidigitation. Because sometimes the normal one, it doesn't get other magical stuff out. So I'll have you roll Magic Theory. See if you can get an improved spell. All right, there you go. You can put a plus behind the prestidigitation spell. This will help get out some of the more obstinate stuff if it ever gets in your fur.
Okay.
It was definitely written by someone who really enjoys taking care of their fur. There's different types of brushing techniques. There's also a section on how to train the person brushing you if you don't want to brush yourself. Because having someone brush you is the best.
Yep.
As long as they know how to do it properly. And there's like 8 different techniques on the different brushing styles and cadences. Everything you wanted. You'll have the best fur. The healthiest fur.
Yep. This is perfect.
You will gain a +10 to your attribute. So anytime you roll to charm someone with fluff and cuteness, specifically your attribute, you'll get a +10.
Nice.
Your fur does have to be pretty well maintained. So, not matted or dirty or that or whatnot.
Yep.
There you
Okay.
go. You can just kind of chill out and hang around, or you can kind of try and dig through the intermediate ritual book, but it's arriving pretty close to the time to leave.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to do. He'll try and see if he can figure out anything from the book before he has to go.
Cool.
I mean, he doesn't really have anything else to do.
All right. Indrid, you finally arrive at the storm area. Ooh, it's almost like a sheet. Like there's a defined boundary, and if you cross it, you'll be in the storm.
Can I see the moonlight?
You'll have to fly in between some of the storm clouds where the moonlight shines down. It'll be a bit of tricky flying. Some, I hate to say, operate aeronautica.
Probably should have bought more of that.
Actually, you got it for free when you were with your 1, I think.
Oh, well, I've got 1 check mark in it.
Yeah. So it's better than like running at a -20.
Yeah, but I did tell myself after I got that check, I guess before I got that check mark, but while I was getting that check mark, that I would buy some.
It never happened.
Never happened.
Should make a little thing in your bio that the things you kind of a notes section of, I want to buy this. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'll fly in.
Okay, operate aeronautica. Do it. Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
You'll find yourself in a brief moment of moonlight. Susie!
Okay.
She's there.
So I will form the contract with Indrid.
Okay.
I will not be in the library while I make the summoning circle.
Okay.
And
what's the nature of the contract?
The nature of the contract is temporary.
Okay, so a one-time summoning contract?
Yep.
Okay. What are Indrid's conditions? If there is any.
The only condition is to live and get your ass back here.
Indrid, do you accept the contract terms?
Yes.
All right. You have formed a contract with the summoner, Susie.
If you want to put me outside, that's completely fine. I just didn't want to make sure the eye doesn't zap Indrid out of get. Or me, yeah. One of the two. So I'm running off of intelligence here, and then I'm also adding on my influence divided by 2. So that one and
influence bonus divided by 2 in +10s.
Oh, so 20.
So technically, that's it. That is half your influence score. Now that I think about it.
But if you have a naturals, that comes into account for getting
it's a
more.
+5 from the unnatural.
It's plus 5 from the unnatural. Okay.
It's half. Everything's half from the magic score. So, yeah, it should be a big roll for you because you're not a slouch.
So, all right. So the plus 40 from the unnatural int. So half of 50 is rounding up or down. I guess that's a question.
Hold on, let me double check your sheet so we can clarify this. So, no, not from the unnatural int. You get the entirety of the int score and plus all of the unnaturals. If you have an unnatural influence, you get half from the unnatural influence, which is your casting stat.
Yeah, which we were saying, but you get plus 10 from the unnatural intelligence.
Yes,
right?
you get the full plus 10 from the intelligence.
That was just a plus 40 from there. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a plus 50. And then cut that in half, so plus 25, and then you get plus 15 on top of that, so a total of plus 40 for your influence.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's half the unnaturals and half the roll for that. Yeah, you got it. Android, you can't refuse because you made a contract. Okay. You get yanked across Skyhold over 4,000 miles, and bloop!
Fatigue has been gained.
Yeah, and you're next to Susie.
I think it's nap time next.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I'm glad you're back. Glad you're back. Oh man.
I'm back.
Oh man.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. That's
Picking
first good summons.
Summons skill.
Yeah. Okay.
You will unlock a quest, Susie.
Oh.
It is a summoning class quest, or a summoner class quest. And it just basically starts with, good job on your first summon. If you're serious about being a summoner, complete this quest, and it will unlock the class for you to have. It will override your current class upon completion of this quest, unless you have the dual classing feature. When this quest is complete, it will sit in your inventory of quests until you hit confirm to swap the classes. So even if you complete the conditions until you say accept at the bottom, which is different than some of the other quests you have, because they auto-complete. Once you hit accept, it replaces your class on the spot.
Okay.
It says complete a total of 5 summonings of any type. 1 out of 5 is already done. Failure. Just says keep on summoning.
Don't stop.
Yeah, don't stop summoning, man. There is a failure of death, so if you die,
then you stop summoning.
The quest is canceled because you're dead. Now, this one's a little interesting. If you die, but your core is retrieved, the quest actually fails. So you can't actually die for this quest.
Okay.
Even if you have the conditions completed, if you hadn't hit accept and you were to die, even though your core is retrieved, quest cancels.
Okay.
And you can't get it back. Little bit of a tension on that one.
So don't die. Gotcha.
Don't die on this one. Otherwise, keep summoning.
Yeah.
Has to be 5 different people. Or 5 different entities.
Yeah,
you can't summon
can't be the same one
person
over and over again. Yeah, I gotcha.
Doesn't really specify otherwise. It's so if it doesn't count for if you summon a group using the third method. So if you summon 5 Zorps, that doesn't count as 5 summons. That counts as 1 summon.
Yeah.
Cool. You have to collect Geetsley. You have to collect Phil. Ashen, I will give you some magic theory. I'll give you 2 of them, and then you gotta go.
Okay.
Okay. You're not going to be able to pick up the stuff here, but if you read the beginner's book, you will get a pretty big bonus. So I'll give you a plus 20 to any rolls to read the beginning one. It's just you don't really have the. A lot of these words in this book are not described, and they have no context as to what they are, and there's no glossary to tell you what they are. Probably as in the first book, but I will have you increase your intelligence by 4.
Okay.
Your hat will pick up a ritual spell though, because your hat's a hat.
Yep.
So basically, what the hat will do once per day in the ritual slot for the hat, you can pick any level 4 spell or lower, and you can cast it without using the spell slot for it. But you have to perform a ritual spell cast, which takes up to a minute to perform.
Okay.
And you kind of get the basic idea. Ritual spellcasting allows you to bypass the spell slots required to cast them, because you're doing the old-fashioned draw it on the fucking ground, or going through the old way of summoning it, and it takes a while to accumulate the magic without using a spell slot, but you can. The hat makes it OP because each spell slot level, or the level of the spell determines how many minutes it takes to cast it without a spell slot, or sorry, spell points. So if it's a level 9 spell, it takes you 9 minutes to cast it for free.
Okay.
Uninterrupted concentration. So if Indrid comes over and throws an acorn at your head and you lose concentration, you gotta start over.
Like some ideas for you.
Note to self: when that happens, lock Indrid in a dome of force.
Yes, precisely. Yeah, but yeah, your magic hat just kind of pops off your head, spins around and twirls around in a circle, and then pops back down in a bunch of spoofy sparkles. Sparkles. Yep. They learned something new. Yeah, hat's good at magic. All right. Well, it looks like you got to go with the homies. It's time.
Right. Looks like we all get together.
Everyone groups up. Make sure you can't take any of the books with you unless you got them from the forbidden section. If you got a book from the forbidden section, you can take those with you. If they're from the library of legend, the restricted library, and the open library, those books have to stay.
Do not have any books, just the knowledge.
Okay. Yep. You're allowed to take knowledge with you. All right. For the Memory Palace, you will have the book that you gained from reading stuff here. If it is a Library of Legend book, that one cannot be transfigured into a physical book.
All right, so we can't get a copy of those ones. All right, that's fair.
No, it's still in your mind as a chained book that only you can own only you can open, but those chains prevent it from being turned into a real book outside.
Yeah.
If you were to use the knowledge on the book to write a golden sheaf paper, well, that's just you using the knowledge you know to write it out. Unfortunately, you would have to write a whole golden book.
Yes,
because
which caused-
catalyzing is way too complicated. But if you hand wrote it, you can get away with it. As for the other books that you have read, you were perfectly fine in making a copy and making a physical book out of it.
What about the friends on the Friend Network? What about those books they've read?
Those cannot be shared.
Sure.
Those are the books and knowledges learned from the Library of Legends.
Mhm.
Are not shareable with other people.
Fair.
Or at least memory palace wise.
Yeah,
You can talk to them and try and teach them. That's where the teacher class comes in, or the mentor class, or anything that you teach knowledge to other people.
Yeah, I think it was just what I was thinking was the nexus for Mind Palace and Interweaving Web of Fate allowed people that were in the members to kind of have a copy kind of deal.
Not for the Library of Legends.
No, but exactly not for the Library of Legends, which is good. I think that's the way it should be.
But the other books that you guys have read, whether it's the Mythic Library, or the Rare Library, like the other two, those are shareable on the Friend Network. It's just I gotta keep with theme. Your book is your book, or your item is your item. I think I got everyone a book. You got Phil, you got Cleansing, which is a divine knowledge. Aitzley, you got the special passage thing. Indrid got her breastplate. Susie, you got catalyzing. Ash, you got a hat.
Yep.
Everyone got something special from the library?
Yep.
Fucking solid. All right. You guys can come back to the library if you want later. Just know that Library of Legends is still closed. All right, everyone gets grouped up. Bloop.
Yep.
Aitzley, you're being summoned. It's time to leave.
I wave bye to the party, and I go to the other party.
It's like, are you waving bye to us? Okay.
No, bye to the party, as in the bar fight he's currently in.
Oh, right. Y'all look like something happened.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's a look.
Not sure. I mean, we got Indrid back.
Good. Off to the castle in the sky.
Off to the castle.
Cool. All right. Hey, look! Gatugix and Cheapney and Zothajek, who is still pissed.
Is nothing wrong, Zothajek?
I only got to read 2 books in the other room.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Eh? No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're being condescending now, aren't you?
No.
Yes, you are.
It's so rude.
I am starting to immensely dislike you further.
Why is that?
I'm not going to dignify you with a response. You're obviously inebriated. And you're being condescending, and you're being an ass.
What's condescending? Is that like when the water comes together, right?
He's gonna look over at Susie.
I don't know.
See, this is
I don't
what
know what to
happens
do.
when.
I am just
So much for the financier of the dungeon being a responsible member of the dungeon.
I think
Looks like
everyone's
you're
allowed to have
probably-
a vacation every now and again, and we're definitely on vacation.
Eastly is
I
going
tells
to
me.
suddenly gain a flu fat.
What does your mind tell you?
My eyes tell me that you have. This is going to be a more permanent thing with you, isn't it?
No, maybe. Who knows? It won't stop me from my job.
Phil's here. It's time for Kafoosh.
Yes. Confucius.
Fushoda.
Yeah. We.
Under Phil's immense wings, he presses down on the helpless air and he lifts off into the sky with his cohorts on his back.
Nah, they're in the big. They're in the big bag. You can't. My back's full of spikes, man. How the hell are you gonna sit on that?
You are all held in a basket bag of enormity as he flies in the air. Injured, if you want to fly, you can. Whoosh!
Yeah, I'll fly.
Still being the Spoop Lord!
Yeah.
Yep. There is now a portal on the big dragon's chest because Ash is not outside.
Well, here's the question: Is the
The portal for the Mordecai's mansion, the original one, stays where you originally summoned it.
Yeah, I just dismiss it.
Okay, you dismissed it. He is moving fast. The portal is fixated on a spatial coordinates. So if he's moving, the portal goes "Meow," where you summoned it as you fly away.
You must be in bag.
Yes. But you can wall of force on his back and just be stuck against the wall of force as the wind slams against you.
And pray I don't turn on Apocalypse Engine,
That's it.
which will probably happen if there's a fight.
As you guys are leaving, though, the owl had snuck in Phil's bag at the bottom. A superior gem, medium size, aether gem, for each of you.
Oh, nice.
Including Zothajek. One for Cheapney, one for Ugix, too.
That's nice.
How nice.
Superior medium size, you say?
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. Thank you, Hoodius Grey Rat.
How many days does it take for us to get to the Sky Castle?
Direct beeline?
I assume so, yeah.
1 day.
Okay.
That's Phil's speed. Phil's fast. He's faster than some of the airships around here. I think the only thing faster than Phil is maybe 2 of the airships. One of which is Excelsior. You know how that be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much is faster than Excelsior.
Light level 5. Whee!
Especially since Phil doesn't or isn't beholden to the air currents around here.
Interesting.
Well, all the airships except for Excelsior have to follow air currents.
Yeah.
For any practical speed. because the ships don't require aether stones or aether gems to provide them with magic. They are magical vessels in of themselves. Only Excelsior can just go where it wants at any time. The others have to follow a kind of a route that lets them jump onto different air currents to move along. So if you have wings, as long as you're as long as you don't tire out, you can just pretty much fly wherever the hell you want.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue where we're going.
I would guide you there.
Okay.
I don't trust you to guide anything right now.
Too bad.
Susie read the map. I trust Susie to read it.
Oh no.
Hmm.
You've lost trust.
Nope, I'm reading the map. Susie can read over my shoulder.
Okay. Well, over the friend network, Susie, I'm only going to listen to what you say, so tell me the directions.
Okay. I'll read the directions, I guess.
Just keep going in one single direction.
One single direction.
Wee!
All right.
You have sprint. Yay.
All right. Does anyone want to do anything on the way there? I know Phil is flying, Indrid's flying, but you guys just gonna take a nap, reduce fatigue? Do you guys want to RP any stuff?
Wow. You can see he's just going to kind of reduce his fatigue for a bit. Relax. Rest. Drink.
Okay. With the exception of those flying and Eatsley, if you guys do rest, you can lose some fatigue. You can get your health back if you're taking a rest. Yeah. Any significant plans?
I'll be going into the to my storage ring, my alchemy lab.
Yep, the alchemy lab ring.
Yep.
Sure.
I'm just gonna sit and study the scroll that I've got.
So, cheaping. Since we're going to a castle, we should see if there is a tournament to sign up for.
Probably like a knight would.
Exactly. Or if there's like an arena.
Oh, I'm so excited right now. It's gonna be so cool. Oh my gosh.
I know. Right? And then, Zasjak can work on his class quest.
Yes, I suppose I could. Oh, woe is me. Not that you care.
I care.
No, you don't.
I signed it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Your good fortune is my good fortune. And it benefits the dungeon.
Yes, I suppose it would. Regardless. I'm
What is that?
focusing. No. Go back to whatever it is you're plotting. I'm busy.
You're busy?
Stop distracting me.
What would I be distracting you with?
Talking.
Cheap. I think he doesn't like it when we talk to him.
He doesn't like when anyone talks about himself.
And this is true. Truly, the ego is the most.
Your ego is no
cumbersome.
less than mine.
I would
Don't fool
disagree.
yourself.
The love of one's own voice. But look, you can join us in the arena fights. Get you some practical combat experience.
Kind of gives you this jerky head nod, like.
Yeah. And what about you, Philippe?
What about me?
Do you want to see if there's an arena there? If you can join in the fights?
I just want to go home.
Why do you want to go home?
I miss
What?
my rocks.
Oh, you miss your rocks.
He just
So-
misses rocks.
So far away from the rocks.
Also, my horde.
Yeah, that.
Hmm.
I mean, I have a small guard for it, but it's probably not going to be enough.
That's tough.
Yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
I'm not listening to you right now.
Why not?
You,
I'm sober.
sir. I can't believe that anymore.
Well, because I get drunk one day. He usually pours himself a glass of sake and drinks it.
Because you're probably still drinking in my bag.
Means anything. If it's not magical sake, it doesn't really do anything.
It is magical sake.
Okay.
Yep.
And I was like, counterpoint though, I can't get drunk unless I want to.
Counterpoint. Once was enough.
That's such a baby you are.
You say that, but we're the same age.
Yes, that's why you should get you kind of drunk.
No.
Why not?
I don't want to?
I'm like a South Shack and I'm like, can you believe this?
No, do not speak to me at the moment. I am trying to concentrate. You are breaking it.
This is comical because it's literally just like a very big normal leather bag.
Yeah. You particularly bought this because you're like, I am getting kind of big. I could accidentally hurt them.
Yeah, well, it's more like it's shaped like a bag, so the amount of space in there is like
Pretty big.
eh. Yeah.
Fear not, Phil. One day, we'll get you some dragon wine, some dwarven wine, something you like.
I could just eat the dwarves that have drunken the wine.
No, don't eat the dwarves. You know how like stereotypical that is.
No. Maybe. It
They
depends.
do
Have they
sound
dug
tasty.
too deep?
No, remember, we don't talk about that.
I said have the dwarves dug too deep, not
We
have
don't
I
talk
dug
about
too
that.
deep. We're not even talking about the same thing. You're
Mm.
talking about it. I'm not.
Yes, no, you're talking about it. Stop that.
I'm talking about a concept, not a specific event.
Yes, that.
Could be maybe got you there. Because it's philosophy.
No, but really, like,
No, yeah, but that's what it's tied to the concept.
well, I don't know that applies here.
He is a philosopher.
He doesn't do a lot of
There's literally
filling, though.
like the ground is made out of clouds. Like, how do you dig there?
Well, there's stuff below the clouds as well.
Well, yeah, but apparently we're not supposed to talk about that.
I don't
It's pretty spooky.
not necessarily flying. You were in the fun, Phil.
I
Agreed.
am flying. Don't make me Don't make me roll in midair. I will.
That would be extremely unpleasant, actually. For everyone.
For everyone, yes.
Yeah, I would.
I don't know what that would do to the cube on my back, but you know. Yeah, well. Zoom!
Are
Anyway,
you actually gonna roll?
no.
I was about to give you the.
Anyway, yeah, sure, we can go to the arena, but we need to find a way back home.
Yeah, he wants to find a way back home. Why are you stopping him, man? He's a homie. Gasp! He could be trying to stop you from going home.
Oh yeah, he could, couldn't he?
Especially in his drunk state. Unbelievable.
Oh, maybe we leave him at the arena. We'll have Susie summon him once we get back home, but he can remain in his drunken stupor. What the fuck is on my window?
That I can't tell you.
The fuck is that?
I don't know.
Just a really large bee.
Bees.
Anyway, yeah. Arena, I guess, if that's where people want to go. But I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be going to a castle.
Alright, but castles have arenas.
Are you... Oh, okay. I was under the impression these were two separate locations.
No, you weren't paying attention.
Oh, okay. Must have zoned out.
What are you doing on the way there, Allie? Just sleeping?
Yeah, I'll probably alternate between flying and resting on Phil. And I'd like to regain some fatigue.
Yeah. If you rest on Phil, you can gain some back.
Okay, how much can I gain back?
If you rest more than 4 hours, you can get it all back.
Okay, I'll do that.
Anyone else wanting to do something? On the way there?
I'm just going to be in my alchemy lab. You said it takes 50 downtime actions to like fix those cauldrons with the kits.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just start working on the mana one.
Okay. All right. Ashen, did you want to do anything particular?
I already said that I was studying that scroll I got from Gaul.
Okay.
With all the mummy spells.
Cool. Which spell were you on?
Double checking. I was up to a 4th level spell now.
Okay. That one is actually going to cost you about 14 downtime actions to really understand and get through. This is where things start to get really difficult. Fortunately, there are 6 in a day, besides the 2 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
If you so want.
Yeah, didn't have anything else to do. He ends up dancing on Phil's back for a while at one point.
He can't feel it.
Yep.
All right. Well, everyone.
Sorry. There's one thing I am going to do that day. I'm going to start going over the lore sheet.
Nice.
Ha ha. Okay.
I forgot. No, now I remember.
All right. The level 1 of the lore sheet will take 10 downtime actions to decipher, because it is God's tongue.
But I figured.
So there are 10 on it.
Mhm.
Each level, multiply it by 10, and that's how many downtime actions it takes to decipher it. So the level 1 takes 10, level 2 takes 20, so on and so forth. So you can put 7 on it, unless you're going to do all 8 downtime actions on the flight there.
I'm going to use all 8 on downtime actions there.
No sleep, no recovery, no
Oh, no, that's
dosing
right.
yourself with blood.
I will sleep and recover.
Okay.
So 7.
All right. When you wake up, you know what you need to do. Roll me random health.
I already did. 1d60. I got a 45.
That's pretty good. You got 45 HP.
Yep.
And then you get your 10 fatigue.
And I get my 10 fatigue.
All right. And you guys arrive at Skyhole. Sky Castle. Oh, I should probably grab all your tokens. Bloop.
Yeah.
That's a good choice. Good job, GM. Good job.
Yep.
You did it. Sky Castle. Actually,
Which is then taken up by Giant Phil.
Yep. Giant Phil.
Sorry, guys, I can't go in with you. I'm too big.
This is at a distance. And as you get closer and closer.
No, it's not. It's just that small.
All right, bud. Take, please. Thank you. Copy paste. There we go. You guys will arrive at one of the hangars, or the Skyport. Skyport!
I thank you for that. And
You'll have to
actually get
move
closer
you guys
first, though.
over
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
lands there.
Oof.
Oh.
I'm offended by this guy's very existence.
Which guys?
This guy.
I can't see. Zoom out. Which one?
Everyone knows ducks are assholes. One with a captain hat's probably even worse.
No. It's geese are assholes.
I am totally just going to lay down on Phil's head to make it look like he's wearing an overly small hat.
I already have one.
He does. He has a top hat.
Oh, right.
I
I
have
am
a
on
very
top
small
of the
top.
top hat.
I have a small top hat that magically can't. I forget if it's the top hat or the monocle that can't fall off, but
Top hat.
yeah.
Monocle has a chain attached
No,
to
the
your...
monocle doesn't fall off. The tiny hat is just a tiny hat.
Pardon me, I thought it was the other way around. But that's all right.
I'm a very educated looking dragon, okay?
Since the maps are pretty big, I'm going to make you guys appropriate size. Bloop! There we go. Proper size in comparison to all the other tokens. Yeah, Phil should be basically almost the size of a ship.
Yep. I will open the bag so that people can fall out. And I will remove the fluff from my hat.
Oh no! Fluff! You're being removed! Not that! Whatever shall we do?
There is an adorably pouting pile of fluff in your hand.
I place it on the walkway in front of me before putting my hat back on.
Okay. There's a very scholarly looking owl with a monocle, a little hat. And he comes over. Welcome! Welcome!
Good
Welcome.
day.
How are you?
Oh, hi. Oh, me, little me. Oh, the sun is bright. The wind is good. Trade is happening.
An
And
excellent day in Skyhold.
there's no troublemaking. So my day has been pretty good so far.
Ah, good.
Yes. So, is this your first time? I don't think I remember seeing you. Is this your first time in the Sky Castle?
It is.
Then you must either do a quest for the castle, or you have to pay the tariff.
What's the quest?
Well, the quest is actually pretty simple. You must fly off and complete the quest.
That's the quest.
And he will kind of hand you the little clipboard thing. And the quest, if you should accept, is finding 3 locations, exploring them, and coming back.
How much?
New ones. New ones.
That's right.
Map of the world does not do you any favors here because it's already like, oops, I discovered them for you already. Which means you'll have to go to the storm site.
Yeah, I'm like, and how much is the tariff?
1 sky coin per entry, per person.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, here's 7 sky coin.
You included Cheapney, Ugix, Zothajek.
Yeah, because that would be.
There's 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8.
Or 8, yeah. I accidentally counted.
Oh, yes, you already have done many meritorious deeds, it seems. Welcome, 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 as he takes the coins.
I fil like that's just the
Upper
bribery.
ways for storage, if you ever want to rent a storage unit, for cargo. But this way is into the Sky Castle.
Follow him. Oh, why is it called Sky Castle?
Because it's a castle in the sky, of course.
I mean that's fair. I just thought there's like a more original name to it.
Did you want an original name?
No, I already have an original name.
Okay.
I was just curious, history and stuff like that.
Of
I'm kind
course.
of, I'm trying to be scholarly and learn more about the realms.
Oh, yes, of course. And he just kind of gives you that look like, and?
Oh, that's just the thing. I want to know more about it. When is this like the first thing founded here? What is the church? What are the churches like?
To
I
go
know
see
you.
it in person. Go to the main square. It's where all the quests are, and you can go to the temple itself.
Interesting. Is there a combat arena here as well?
Oh, there is, but not in the castle in the sky. There isn't.
Oh,
There is an arena on the darker side that you could visit.
on the darker side.
Oh, yes. But not
And
here. Here is the dungeon in the sky. Oh,
there's a dungeon here? Fascinating.
yes. All of the denizens, even the mayor and the lord of the castle, live around the castle itself, but no one lives in the castle because it is a dungeon.
Interesting. I'm curious then. Are owl people not monstry?
Oh, we definitely are. 100%.
No. Then is the castle in the sky not your home dungeon?
No!
Then what happens if one of you dies?
Well, we die, and then somebody must retrieve our monster core and fly it back to the Grand Eyrie.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, that's where all of the bird folk come from.
I
One
see.
big, giant, floating dungeon.
I would very much like to visit one day.
We would
Sounds
love
beautiful.
to have you. You will need to learn Cheep Cheep.
We need to learn Cheep Cheep.
Cheep Cheep, yes.
Cheapney, do you know Cheep Cheep?
Of course I do. It's part of my name. And he starts to bird talk with the owl, and they kind of talk back, and they have a conversation. Works here.
Good.
Anything else?
Oh. Do we have any other questions, guys, that we can want answered? Asked from our lovely guide?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I think that is good. Thank you very much.
Yes, of course. I'm usually here. If I'm not, that means I am probably asleep. But most of the time, I'm always here.
I know that makes sense. I never thought of that until now.
Thought of what?
Well, where we come from, owls are mostly awake at night.
Oh, yes. We learned to adapt. It was difficult. Is difficult. Still is difficult. Yes, difficult things.
I see. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Oh, of course. Don't forget to visit the Church of Apollo.
Of course, I will never forget.
Mm-hmm.
I has damn, I just forgot what it was called. Susie,
Yeah.
what's the ship? What's the ship called?
Oh, I don't remember the retribution. No, the match said it earlier this session. The
I know, right?
The
Cell.
Excelsior.
Yeah. Like, has the Excelsior been through here
Oh,
recently?
docked here just today. It has a special port.
Interesting.
Oh, yes.
Is someone manning it right now?
Unfortunately, yes, they are. But I
Interesting.
hear they may be close to be done with their quest.
Hmm.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Is it that duck over there?
Oh, no. No, you will
Oh, I
know
think that's.
Excelsior when you see it. It is a majestic vessel, unlike any other.
I
Wait,
hope I
no.
get to see it.
They all look like wood to me.
Oh, Excelsior is not made of wood. But those are, yes, they are.
Is it made out of hopes and dreams or something?
You could say that. Yes.
Is it made out of adventure?
Absolutely it is.
Well, I hope I get to see it.
Everyone should strive to at least see Excelsior just once before they leave Skyhold.
But it'll be amazing.
Oh, it is quite something, all right.
Is it
quite...
edible, though?
Oh, I wouldn't say it would be edible. That would be terrible. You wouldn't want to eat a ship.
But if it's made out of hopes and dreams, then it might be made out of rocks.
Well, that's a good question. I wouldn't particularly know anything about that. Well,
Well, thank you.
Alright, bye.
You know what? There's a really, really suspicious person on here.
Is it the guy that looked
Why
like a
is
Tenno?
No, why is it the fucker has 2 knives?
Which, the snake?
shit,
not
you're on the wrong map. No, you're supposed to be here.
We're not going to address Mesa Prime.
No, you're supposed to be
No.
here. All right, Phil, you're supposed to be. Are you gonna put on your bracelet, or am I not putting on your bracelet?
I mean, sure, I'll put on my bracelet, but
I mean, do you want to fit?
as comical as it would be to be the size of a house and walking around, I will fit.
Will you?
But
That is your
said I would.
size.
I
Here.
said I will.
Meow. Meow. All right, Corky size. Susie, you are actually that big.
Yep.
Same with you, Indrid. You are big. South Jack is pretty big. Eatsley, you're pretty big. Actually, a little smaller on this map. There we go. A little smaller. Ash, a little smaller for you. Cheat me can be that size. You guys can be just a smidge. Philip, you're corgi sized. Woo!
Yep. I remember it just like it was yesterday.
Oh yes.
My god, the Freddy looks so cute.
You guys have arrived.
Interesting.
The other map. I'm sorry. I did not know I had moved you guys somehow onto that map. That was weird. You guys shouldn't have been on that map.
It's fine.
But you guys will get there next.
Oh.
So there was one with 2 knives. You gonna complain about the one with a wand and a wizard hat?
No, that one makes sense.
Okay.
That's not suspicious.
It is not suspicious, it seems.
How about the guy with a cardboard box for a head?
No, that one's kind of normal.
The emo kid with a band-aid?
No. This guy has major ooh-woo vibes.
How about this gnome who can summon a spectral fist the size of my real arm?
No, that seems normal.
Okay.
And spellcaster using forceful hand.
Yeah, that's
Cute
true.
snake, though. A cute snake.
How about this mysterious anime person?
What mysterious anime person?
Oh, they're down here.
Oh, maybe.
Hmm.
But what about this giant?
That's
Sure.
that's the rooster from one of the cartoons. The, like, really oversized rooster.
I know what I'm going to do.
Looney-
I'm going to
the
take a
Looney
nice
Tunes
sniff and then look for some food.
Okay. There's a lot of food in this area.
Too much
can't miss it.
food.
You cannot miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it.
Okay.
All right. That other map has the appropriate tokens now. I am pleased. Yeah, guys are moving around. All right. When you want to talk to someone, let me know, or you guys
I'm
can
gonna
just
talk-
explore.
I'm gonna talk to this wizard snake.
Hello,
No,
are you?
I'm good. I was wondering if you would buy something.
What would I buy?
I'm gonna pull out a scroll I made and hand it to him. It
What is it?
is that level 9 meteor call spell.
Oh, um, that's very strong. I probably won't be able to purchase it at the market price, but
Oh.
I do have some coins.
Let's sit down and talk.
It's a very strong spell.
It is.
Raining down the mirrors. And you don't have to worry too much if you miss, because the clouds will eat it.
Exactly. Well, where I come from, there's not clouds.
What? How could there not be clouds?
Because there's just ground. I come from a desert.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
It's nice and warm there.
Oh, well, it's nice and warm here too.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Phil,
Um,
there is a dragon there.
Yes.
And it pokes its head down. Hey,
Who are you?
I'm a dragon.
Clearly.
Yes.
What kind?
Oh, I fly.
Most of us do.
No. I fly real good.
Uh-huh. You know, it occurs to me.
What does?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Just so rude.
Phil just remembered most
Susie?
most members
Okay.
of his. Oh, go ahead.
No, go finish your thought. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Most members of his species are idiots.
I mean, kind of ish.
I mean, he's not one who should judge, but he just did.
That is true. Yeah, that's pretty funny though. Susie, as you walk up to this person, they kind of eyeball you up and down. So, what do I owe the pleasure? Wait, you messaging me because you can't talk right now, Johnny boy? Is that what you're telling me? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's Million.
No, that's me, man.
All right, Million. Have a great day.
Yeah. See
Get
you
back
guys.
to you. If you want, we can come back and do some market stuff.
Nah, I have nothing to buy.
You could chat with people. It's important to go around and talk and kind of learn about the lore and interact.
We'll see.
Okay.
Okay, talk to you
Johnny. Johnny, I can't hear you if you're trying to talk. Okay. Well, Phil went. Phil? Oh, Phil had wandered off. Okay. Anyone else here alive?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. Ash, where are you going?
He's just kind of floating around on his mage hand. Just looking at stuff. Because he's broke.
That's true.
So he's just zooming around. Being the adorable floofball flying through the air.
Oh, hey. Oh, fuck. Oh, you left. As we're
Who-
zipping around that
Who?
canine-looking individual
Oh.
with the glasses.
Wait. I have to zoom out to be able to see anything. Which one?
One
The
right
blue
you're
one?
next to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then he'll just float down.
Oh. Do you have time in your day?
Depends. Is
Okay.
time a concept that we adhere to?
Usually, yes.
If you're asking if I'm busy right now,
Yes.
not really.
Why? Well, well, I haven't seen a kitsune in a very, 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 as he kind of counts the fingers, very long time.
Okay.
Yes. I was wondering, what type of kitsune are you?
It's just the Cox's head. Kitsune?
The element combination. I know that there's 3 different kitsune clans. The spirit, illusion, and fate clans.
I'm a spirity one?
You and I were destined to meet. This is wondrous. Destiny has proved itself yet again. You see, I'm trying to talk to some spirits. And I'm
Mhm.
having the darndest time trying to chat with them. It's very difficult.
Okay.
If you can go ask a few questions from one of the local spirits, and get some actual darned answers, I'll pay you for them.
I mean, I'll ask, but I can't guarantee they'll answer. That would be up to them.
Well, it would also be up to you and your ability to speak with them. Commune with them.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't see why not.
Okay. A preliminary question, just a test. Ask them which way the wind blows today.
He'll just look around for a spirit that's nearby.
Um, yeah, there's one nearby. Nope. Little wind spirit, little wind sprite over there.
It'll just.
I'll give you a scrap of paper with has a bunch of questions on it.
It'll just be like, be right back.
Okay.
Floats over.
And the little sprite just kind of looks over at you.
Hi.
As it spins itself in a circle.
I mean, I have spirit speech.
It's
If
not
it
particularly
matters.
saying anything. It's going.
Yep. Just kind of cocks his head and waits.
He's just swishing in a circle. Doesn't look like he's going to stop anytime soon.
Why are you doing that?
Kind of pauses and looks at you. Like it's like the most quintessential question. And then he goes back to swish, 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 swish. What else you do?
Come on. I am going to cutes it.
Okay, roll me charm.
It gets a -20 because I'm unbearably cute.
It just starts to swish around you in an orbit. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Is he gonna be like, do you just not want to talk?
He continues to whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. You remember they don't normally talk as in words. This is kind of a way of communicating, but at the same time, it's also just what spirits do. Mm. Go ahead and maybe ask it one of the questions.
Sure, he'll start going down the list and see if it gives anything he can understand as an answer.
The first question, which was, which way does the wind blow today? It points in that direction. And then it goes
Okay.
back to spinning around you.
He'll just float over with it if it follows.
Yeah, it's. I'll actually give you control over it.
Okay.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Controlled by Silverfang. Bloop. Got a little wind sprite with you.
Woot. Then yeah, he'll just float over and be like, that way.
Oh, that's it. Let me write it down. Oh, they do know. They do know which way the wind blows today. Of course they would. There's wind sprite. Fascinating. So, he'll basically play translator with you.
Mm-hmm.
Your int's over 100, right?
No.
No. Well, roll me a baseline intelligence test.
I have a single stat over 50.
Okay. You have elemental affinity with the spirit, which gives you a plus 20.
Mhm.
So roll me intelligence test.
You also gave me the talent spirit speech to where I could communicate normally with them.
Yeah. They don't normally talk in actual words.
Then what is the point of spirit speech?
They can understand you, and you can actually interpret what they're saying. That's why this guy, even if he were to ask the same question, where does the wind blow today? And it were to point, it wouldn't be pointing to him. It would just be a little bit of the
Got it.
winds going this way and that way.
Okay.
So I'll have you roll int test. You get the plus 20 from spirit affinity, because you have, and then you get
Mhm.
another plus 10 from your spirit speech. So
Okay.
plus 30 int test. Roll baseline, and then we'll roll 5d100 after that. Nice. So we're looking for a 79 or less. So roll 5d100. We're looking for 79 or less. Oh, you got them all.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
He's going to pay you 6 sky coins, because you're able to get 6 answers out of the sprite.
Neat.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been trying to get these questions answered for years, but no avail. It truly does show that having spiritual affinity really matters. Really does.
He just cocks his head. They also have their own form of speech.
I know. I just can't understand the darn little things. It's above me.
Guys, go.
Drugs. I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. Unless you have a spiritual affinity or an elemental affinity, it seems communication is all but not possible.
Hey.
Thank you for the time. Thank you. See, Skyhold, if you're patient and you are determined, Skyhold provides. We were fated to meet, you and I.
Cool.
I'm Eagledorf. I am a researcher.
I'm Ashenfur. I am a mage.
Oh my, yes. Lot of mages going around right now.
I don't know. I've been around here for 2 days.
Oh, well. Still, you and I were meant to meet. That is all I know. Alright, if you have any need of assistance or whatnot, I do other researches. Magic is one of them, but mostly architecture at the moment, such as what keeps these structures together besides magic. Is it all magic? It can't be. It'd be too
Do
much.
you have any books on it?
Oh goodness, I do. But they're my personal collection. It's difficult to carry what you own around here. You have to be very conscious of the weight if you don't have magical storage items. You also have to be careful with magical storage items, because certain creatures here are able to rupture them, and then all your things get spewed across the clouds and, well, fall beneath the cloud line, and then you lose them forever. Yeah, so be careful.
Will do. Darn, I wanted to read them.
Well, that's about it.
Thank you. I managed.
Thank you.
If you need any more spirit talking, just
Oh,
let me
there's
know.
quite a few spirits around here, tell you what.
Oh,
You just have to know where to look.
well, I'm gonna go fly around then.
Yes.
Bye.
Goodbye. Don't let the gods catch you,
Why would they try?
because you're fluffy.
Now I'm just going to have to get them in a merry chase through the town. This is
Oh
going to be
my.
fun. And
Oh,
he's literally going to start flying around in front of guards and then zooming away.
Okay.
Because that just sounds fun. Yep. That. Unless somebody specifically calls out to him, he's just going to be zooming around and trying to bait guards into chasing him to pet him.
Okay. I know Allie's done for the night, but
I'm here, man.
You're here.
Yeah, I just took Luna out. Allie said you were trying to get me, but
Okay. This individual kind of looks over.
I'm gonna take off then.
Oh, you're done for the night as well?
I've got to get some shit done, sadly.
That's what it is.
You
I've
didn't
got a
take your
job.
wind sprite with you.
Sorry. I have an early job in the morning.
Bye.
Please.
Take care.
All right, Susie. Individual. That's a human. They have some weird tech gear, but mostly looks like some sort of device to help with breathing
I see.
and some eye protection.
Hello
Typical
there.
human stuff.
Hello.
Here to catch the winds.
The winds told me of the great food that was around, so I was thinking it would be nice to see what was on the horizons.
Well, came to the right place. I sell all sorts of devices that let you catch the winds, such as skiff, skiff. I think would be I don't know how well you hold on to much smaller devices, but I do sell windsurfers. But you look like you might need to buy two. If that's the case.
I don't think I'm into that. I have a companion, friend that is the wind element, but do they have anything that would help with that?
No, these are devices specifically to help those who don't have the ability to fly.
I see.
To catch the wind.
See.
Basically, you would be able to buy a surfer, which is just a board with a mast and a big old, sail, and they're magically fueled. And you'd be able to go from point to point, but you would have to know the currents, and you'd have to know how long it would take. It'd be a lot slower than what Phil can do.
Yeah.
But you can't fly, and you don't have the ability to go somewhere. You buy from this person. They sell skiffs, which are small boats, and other wind-catching devices. They also sell featherfall equipment.
Featherfall, that's handy.
They also their special item that they do sell here, besides the skiffs, are a life preserver belt.
Okay.
That if you fall and the life preserver belt expands and inflates, you cannot fall below the cloud line. at the bottom.
Nice.
You just kind of rest on it while it's
Life
inflated.
raft in a sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it also grants slow fall to you once you inflate it.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
They do sell slow fall talismans to put on objects in case, well, you drop them.
Okay.
They prevent the object from falling beneath the cloud line for a week if they land on it.
So does it run out of power after it falls? Does it just like need to be charged?
Nope.
What's the?
No, it's a talisman. It's a piece of paper with a magic inscription on it, infused with aether. Once
Gotcha.
the aether runs out, the talisman burns up, and that's it.
It's all sure. Cool.
Yeah, the vendor designed them to be not reusable or not rechargeable, so you have to come back.
Yes. Well, I am very interested on your talismans. How much are they?
Sky coin a piece.
Sky coin a piece?
Yes.
Okay.
Or the Aetherstone equivalent.
Okay. What's the Aetherstone equivalent for you?
I take 2 medium grade, medium size, or a high grade, small size.
That's really neat. Just gonna check my thing because I think we get mediums. I don't think we get mediums. I think we get stigmas. I look at 2 medium small grade size, 2 large grade small size. So I should have 2 large grade small size, which is what she just asked for, correct?
So
An
one
equivalent?
high grade large, one high grade small size, or 2 medium grade medium size.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
enough. That's the equivalent of 1 sky coin.
All right, because we're getting 2 large grade small size today, but that's not what you're asking.
But we could do business for trade. A lot of my sales and a lot of my better products require better materials, and you're a spider.
Mm-hmm.
You could potentially, with your thread, we can make a trade.
Yeah, no, that sounds fair. Just note, Matt, I have the quality trustworthy, so with this new person,
Yeah, that's
I'd get
why he's offering in the first place.
Yeah. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
Because they're a human, and they're also, humans are spider phobic.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So, how much do you need? How much do you? I can get a lot for you.
Each skiff-sized sail, I'll give you 10 sky coins. If you have specialty threads, we can negotiate.
The only specialty threads that I'm working on currently are moon and darkness. So,
such as armored thread, sticky thread, like.
I know I do have. I can make armored thread, and I can make if it needs to be sticky, I can choose that too.
If you can make the sails out of your normal thread, and then bind together and make some nets out of the armored thread, you'll pay 10 sky coins each.
Okay.
So for each sail and for each armored net.
This would be a lot easier if you'd. Actually, no, never mind. gonna say, if you offered some blood, I can make it go really fast, but I have some in my alchemy lab, so I'll just use that instead. And she will take out a vial, and she will kind of go, kind of just get close to the stall, and
There's a spot behind the stall.
yeah,
Sure.
she'll come in,
Making stuff.
and then she'll drink the vial and use her legendary action to produce some thread. So I do a double time for Blessing of Gaul. I have a 20% increase from my thread, and now with this mega boost, form a bunch at once per session. However much you want to have that be, that's up to you. If you
Depends
need to do,
on how many things you're going to make. Or how
I'm
much
gonna
time you want to spend making stuff.
I'll just spend the I'll spend a couple hours to let everyone kind of just figure themselves out and check out the place. All I'm gonna do after is literally just get some foods,
Okay.
and then go from there.
Quite a lot of cuisine.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much gonna use
Go ahead
this
and
to get
add
some.
100 sky coins to your inventory
Okay.
because you were able to make 10 things.
Okay.
By the time we would hop back to the other group. But yeah, so every one of you has ample means of making the sweet, sweet money. Because you'll notice Skyhold has a resource scarcity of a lot of stuff, including fabric. Fabric is a huge scarcity here. Where are they going to have who makes the fabrics for all the clothes? Where do they get the supplies? Is it all from Shepples? Those guys are hard to catch. Also, could be pretty dangerous if you're not careful. Yeah, so spider thread is a premium. And especially if you can make different types of threads, especially in different colors, which I know
yes, I do have that option.
Because if you can make custom wear for a noble, they'll pay you hundreds of sky coins for custom colors that no one else can get.
That's me. I can do that.
Okay, all right, Johnny. Everyone's kind of bouncing out. I'm going to do a last thing with whoever's left, which I think is just Char. But you can bounce out for the night. And
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Any
Thank you for playing.
Any merit for the session?
I was gonna get everyone. No, I think I gave everyone some last session.
It's true.
So no.
Okay.
Nope. All right. Thanks, bud. Eatsley! You're talking with the snack.
I was.
He'll offer you 25 sky coins for it. It's the best he can do.
How about 25 sky coins and some information?
Scroll, and it's a one-time use scroll.
It is true.
And you have to have the ability to cast it, because level 9 does require you to be a mage.
Yes, or an archmage.
Yeah, he's not an archmage.
Yeah, I was wondering. Also, I was wondering if I could get some information.
Oh, yes, I'll try.
I'm kind of new here. Can you point me in the direction of the church?
You gotta follow the way directly to the center.
Okay. And do you know where the current practitioner of Excelsior is?
Oh, that should be in the main square. Everyone's gearing up to do the raid on the castle.
They're doing the raid on the castle?
Yeah, within the week. Yeah, but only a certain amount of people are allowed to go in.
Oh, and why is that?
Because the castle puts a limit on how many raiders can go in.
Interesting.
And the castle only opens up once every 10 years.
Interesting.
You guys arrived almost perfectly. It's like it was meant to be. Yeah, fate.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll take the 20 sky coins.
Okay. And yeah, you'll get 20 sky coins, the information, and you'll trade away the meter scroll.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Not right now, but should there be a cute little kitsune that comes over here? Um, hmm. If he has anything within the 10 sky coin limits, let me know. I'll buy it for him.
Okay.
Thank you. And I'm gonna look around. Notice that most of my compatriots are
Involving themselves.
yes. Hmm. Now I want to ask you, Blatt. Can I go off to the central square, or do you want to do that next time?
You should go to the central square.
Yeah, because I want to go to the church.
Okay.
And kind of check out what's going on with the adventuring party going in Sky Castle.
Alright. Gonna go that way. With Phil! With Phil! Alright. Alright. Let me see where.
Not gonna lie, that Eagledorf is super cute.
Hmm?
Eagledorf?
Yeah. Yeah. He's fun. Alright, you're gonna end up here. I will sling you there. Bloop. Phil is already chatting with some lady who's picking up, broken chairs and tables.
Okay.
And he's like, "What do you do? Do you need some help, pretty lady?" And they're like, "No, it's fine." Forget Cheapney.
I can't move Cheapney.
What? That's a lie. You can totally move Cheapney.
I can't. Oh, now I can. Boop.
He's your adventure buddy.
Yeah.
That
Ooh,
is a moth cat sphinx.
That's fascinating.
Yeah,
dangerous.
The note rope with the dual wielding knives.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I know it is. I can feel the dread coming off it.
Sorry, I was adding. I found a little area where there was a bunch of casting nope ropes, and I was like, we need a fighter or like somebody. And I was like, oh my gosh, is that a dual wielding
nope rope?
Nope rope? Oh yeah, give it the double knives.
But Issa's gonna kind of like look around and see. Is that a chicken wearing full plate? Okay.
Yes, it is.
I was like, oh yeah, Issa's gonna look for the church.
Divine energy is, of course, the person Phil is talking to again.
Oh, really? That's the church over there?
No, that it's a person of the clergy, but not the church itself.
I see. What was that?
It was a meow and then a flutter of the wings.
I gotta walk up.
That is about as floofy as it comes.
I'm just gonna look at it.
Kind of looks at you with those big eyes.
I'm gonna poke it.
Your finger sinks into the floof.
I want to just kind of lean into it.
Just
It's floofy.
That's very fluffy.
And I'm like, do you know where the church is?
Kind of nods, points a paw up at the one of the spires in the castle.
So the castle's up in the spires? Or the church is in the spires? In the castle.
In the castle, which is the raid.
Okay. Gosh, so fluffy.
It just kind of purrs at you as you kind of lean into it. And it kind of nudges you off after a little bit and kind of scoots you towards the somewhere else.
Yeah. After a minute, I'm like, all right. So it's up there. I'm gonna kind of lean across. I look at the birdman and a human.
Yeah, in the middle.
I'm gonna like sneak around. Hmm. Hmm. I am.
It looks like there's some sort of human in an owl costume.
Oh, interesting. I know the answer to this, but I just need to make sure out of character. Is this human a very familiar paladin that was a pain in my ass?
No. That was
Okay.
a female.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
That definitely is a paladin, though.
Yeah.
For which god? I don't know.
Probably Apollo. Sounds like Apollo. Looks like an Apolloan. I want to look at the Sphinx. I'm like, is that a paladin of Apollo?
Shakes its head.
Shake his no?
Yeah, no. He says no.
Huh, interesting. I was gonna kind of just walk around. And I'll look at them. It's kind of like.
Three in the back are waiting patiently to speak to the big owl in the middle.
I'm leaning over to the cat. Is that owl like the mayor?
Nods its head.
Interesting. And I'm assuming that's the advisor. And then that means you're part of the party. Oh, floofiness. You know?
No, it's just lounging in the middle of the square.
It's like, I see. I don't know if they're part of the party.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of sitting on the bench, lounging, but listening to the conversation.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of like listen in, see what's going on. And gonna try.
They are beseeching the mayor to consider their credentials for the raid group. The crow on the left looks like a scholar monk, and the red flamboyant crow, probably a swashbuckler.
Okay.
Charisma and fighter put together, bard fighter. And they have very different points of approach to the big owl guy there about why they're qualified. But it looks like those two are a party. One is a capable combat fighter, team leader, and he has bardic spells as well as magical items and whatnot. And the other guy is a pragmatic, spiritualistic individual with knowledges of lore and history and language, and is a good combatant. So, yeah. great members to have part of a raid team. And they both fly, because they're birds.
That's fair. This is the castle in the sky, after all.
Yep.
How interesting. I'm gonna kind of look at. So we got a paladin. I'm assuming some sort of knight.
Yep. And Eric Cochran, knight. So bird people.
Interesting. I'm like, all right, you can come with me this way. I'm going to sneak around to the other side. I'm like,
Looks like some sort of intellectual or caster or whatnot as the person in the white owl costume.
yeah. I'm just gonna kind of stare, and we're gonna use detect magic.
Eventually, he's like, I will consider your application next. And the other two kind of side off. And the advisor at the top left is like, you heard him. Next. Step forth. Don't waste our Lord's time. This guy kind of steps forward. Greetings. I know who you are. You're the current hero aboard Excelsior. Welcome. Excelsior speaks for you in this case. You're welcome to the raid party, as you are destined to participate. Kind of looks over at the bird knight, kind of gives them a look like, is it really that easy? And the guy's smugness gets more smug, like, yeah. Thank you for your time, Mayor. Oh, yes. Oh, this will be a wonderful raid of the castle in the sky. But I must seek to those who have to go through the normal application process. So if you please excuse us for a moment. All right then. And he follows the smug bird.
Ainsley is still very much watching them as this happens.
You have next.
Yeah.
Oh, a skeleton. I have not seen your ilk in a long time. Who do you think you are to come forth? It's about the raid. Oh, yes, the raid. Are you here to apply?
I am here to apply, yes, along with my dungeon mates.
Oh, well, they will need to be here so I can scrutinize them and
That
hear
is
from
fair.
their mouths their qualifications.
I'm gonna look at him. That is fair. They are off exploring the city and gathering information. So I came here in front of them.
Oh, yes, gathering information and preparing is essential.
Yes.
Pray tell, would you be the acclaimed party leader?
I would be. I am
Very
from.
well.
We are from the Lost Menagerie.
Oh. Magistrates, look up the dungeon name. Of course, your mayorship. Ha! He pulls out the red book that kind of hangs around like an amulet from a necklace. And he unclaps one of the clips and flips it open and swishes a bunch of pages. And yes, a new one. They have achieved a great feat. A notable but young one. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Good. So, I will preface this before we get further. The party leader for the raid will be none other than the hero of Excelsior. Excelsior! And if you cannot accept that, then it's best you and yours don't participate.
No, we can accept that. I believe my labor brings me here.
Oh, a labor! Oh, my goodness! Very well. What are your qualifications? There are only 25 spots in the raid team, and many have applied.
I am a healer and a warrior.
Oh,
I use the ancient mantles of my kind.
I do not know of these mantles, but I will take your word that it is meaningful. A healer, you say? How much healing are you capable of?
Not a lot, but heavy healing.
I see. Are you
I
only capable of healing?
I am also capable of standing on my own, as I am a wondrous apprentice.
Oh, well. And you, little knight? I'm a hero in training. A hero in training? Oh my. Did you hear that, magistrate? I did. A hero in training. Do you have a quest? I do. And you'll show up and, hero in training. And they're like, oh my goodness. A hero of our people will rise. I approve of both of you, but I must meet with the rest, and if they are as qualified as you are, then I don't see any problem.
That is fair. I shall let you know now. We bring with us a dragon and a priest in the ring, one and the same.
Oh my! Fate is playing with us quite heavily today. The hero who rides upon Excelsior is a paladin of Nareem.
Amazing. I will have to introduce them later.
He's like, this shit is it's too much coincidence. It's so much fucking coincidence. Holy crap.
We bring with us a Fearbringer.
Oh, I don't know if that will be of assistance. The entities within the dungeon are quite resistant, if not immune to fear. I hope they bring more than just that. Or fear so potent it can scare the very stones.
And we also bring with us a moon spider.
Oh.
One of fate's.
Oh, that would be excellent. The party so far has been lacking one with the fate and destiny elements. It is exceptionally important to be connected to fate, especially within the dungeon.
They go by the name Philippe, Indrid, and Susie for when they approach.
What about anyone else you are going to bring?
We have with us a beholder, though whether or not they wish to join us is up to their ego.
Well, an evil creature. If he performs evil, will be smoted by his righteous light. For we are in his realm. But in my years, I must admit, a beholder has ridden upon Excelsior as the villain, and their knowledge is deep, so is their understandings of magic and the ways of the world. So, if he can prove to me is worthy, I suppose I will take it into consideration.
The last of us is one known as Ugix. He does
Oh.
not talk much.
Oh. Well,
I will let him explain himself.
if they are companions of yours, and they are not wishing to go into the dungeon, we do have accommodations for those who stay behind, free of charge.
That is most grateful. I will
Oh,
let them
yes.
know.
We do understand only those who are worthy and destined to go into the dungeon may do so. Only 25, and you will need every single member.
Understood. I thank you for the acceptance into the dungeon.
Oh, yes.
May Ziki wisdom guide you.
Ah, yes. Do you happen to know their words?
I do.
Oh, you will be essential in the dungeon. Many of the histories and some of the puzzles are written in the god's tongue.
I see.
And if you cannot decipher it, you will surely fail.
Well, then, as a priest of Ziki, then we shall not fail.
Yes, it is good. We have Gaia, Narim, and now Ziki, as well as our great Apollo. All are represented. And I hate to say it, but one other.
Oh?
Yes, the god of destruction, ruination, and evil will have a representative I could not turn away. Perhaps, if you could convince them to not go, I would give you 1,000 sky coins.
Hmm.
And, as he kind of looks left and right, a premier box in the auction.
I see. Well, I secure no favors here. Only see what can be done.
If they lose their seat, I will be able to secure it for another. Someone worthy of adventure.
We will see.
Needsley, that kind of rings bad in your chest. You're a priest of Ziki. That's not fair.
Hmm? No, not.
This is a guy trying to oust evil, and you're going to need it in the
Mhm.
dungeon. Because Excelsior doesn't care about villain or hero. Excelsior will, if your quest is legendary, it'll carry you.
Yes. May I please speak to this man? Where is
Oh,
he?
yes, they are with the monster merchant. The corner, outskirts of the square.
I see. Have a
Yes.
wonderful day, Mayor.
Yeah.
Ainsley is going to come over Mir afterwards.
Mayor Aldrich.
Mir Eldridge. Who's
Yes.
here? Hmm.
And they golden but very heavily damaged, armor damaged Eric Cochran just kind of they will stand a chance when we raid the dungeon. You see, my friend, I have yet to lead you wrong. We are always just on time. I never said I didn't believe you.
And just on time is important.
Exactly. Who are you?
I am Eatsley.
Eatsley. Just Eatsley.
Yes, I'm a Skellerman. one of no
Aye.
consequence.
Yes, sir. Well, find yourself in the presence of the Grand Knight Harrowhawk, as he thumps his chest plate.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Harrowhawk.
Grand Knight Harrowhawk. I earned that
Grand.
title. He actually has a title.
Grand Knight Harrowhawk.
As he kind
I-
of floofs up a little bit and raises his chin and proud.
I am Eatsley. I am an apprentice wanderer and a priest of Ziki. And I hear, as I look towards the human, that you're a paladin of Nareem.
Pleasure to meet you, as he makes an official salute. Paladin Redeemery.
And it's a
I can
pleasure to
feel
meet you.
Nareem's blessing upon you. I hope
Yes.
that you will be at my side when we enter the dungeon.
I would be honored to be by your side. We have a resurrected shrine at my dungeon.
Perhaps once I am done with my quest here, I would be permitted to make the sojourn.
I am sure our head priest would be more than willing to invite you in.
It would be my honor.
But I was wondering if we may have any word in private as holy men.
Of course. Grand Knight Harrowhawk. Ghost, if you would please excuse me.
I'm gonna look at Chiefney and like, Chiefney, stay here with Harrowhawk.
You get kind of flies over and lands on the ground. Oh, little one. You know better. You can always land on my pauldron. Oh, would I? Lands on his pauldron. Oh, you're so cool. Look at you, the Grand Knight. He's like, oh, I am a Grand Knight, and you look like a knight in training. Could you show me some pointers, sir? Oh, well, well, sure. Cheapney being Cheapney. Adorable little bird knight. So,
And
where are we going?
we are going to talk to a man near the monsters merchant.
Yes.
You're the leader of this expedition.
Yes, seems that I am, as of 5 minutes ago.
Yes, and there is a particular person that the mayor tried to make a very disgusting deal with me about. And I wish to speak with him. And I figured as the leader, you should also want to speak with him. They are of... Oh, wait 1 sec. I think I have this written down. They're of Vicarum.
Vicar.
Yes.
You feel my hesitation.
I do. But they are currently a part of the expedition. And you two are opposites.
Yes, and I understand that fate most likely brought us all together, and we will absolutely need their presence there, since they deal in powers we will somehow need. See so many hands in this gathering of fate.
Yes. And I wish to make it known, very well known between the three of us, that there will be a balance.
I will do my best.
Good. Come with me. I'm gonna lead them back to the monster merchant. I don't know if you want to move us both, but
Yeah, I'll move you both if you like.
Yeah.
I know you have thumbsies.
I'm a little.
Eh? More customers. Good. You come to me. What can I get for you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have come to talk to your customer.
Business first.
You may continue. You may conclude your business at your leisure.
Yes. Then you do business with me.
Uh,
You come to me.
we will see what business we can do here. Monster merchant.
Yes. I forgot to put Monster Merchant on the front.
Yeah. Also,
It is
again,
Monster Merchant Dreckus.
nice. I don't know which one of them is the one we're supposed to talk to. I'm assuming this one, but it could also be
Yeah.
that one.
No, that looks like a simulacrum or some sort of golem. Yes, item you want. Yes. And there's a bit of privacy. It looks like they're both frozen in place, and then there's an exchange of goods. And the individual kind of rolls its eyes towards your way. Only one of the eyes does. The other eye kind of almost lazily looks at something else. It's very creepy. That person also is shot through with arrows. Like one right through the center of the skull all the way out the back. They look like they just walked off the battlefield and got up after being killed with a hail of arrows from all different directions.
I'm going to give the monster merchant.
This is with me, you do.
Yes. I'm going to give him a list. How many of these items?
We do business, yes.
Yes.
Good. What are you looking for?
1 sec. I'm making sure. Let's look at that. Let's go. Wow. Okay. Mostly it's the items for my weapon. So the cord of binding.
He has a cord binding.
Yep.
The Makugi will have to be bought at the auction.
Okay.
It is not available on this guy.
Yeah. So
He'll apologize, but he'll give you a small discount on the cord of binding. Very different from the other monster merchant. Ing doesn't care. This guy's like, no item have apology discount. I give.
and how much for the cord of binding?
Flawless stone, small size.
Do you take sky coin? Or trade?
Looking for orichalcum and mithril. Lots of desire for these items.
True. How about? I don't have any ori. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I do have a bit of orichalcum left over. I said I didn't care. Da, da, da. Or sorry, he said a flawless small size.
Yep.
I'll give him a flawless small size aether gem.
Oh, good. He pockets it and he hands you a cord of binding in a case. No need to return case. You keep.
Thank you very much.
What else you buy? I have lots of dragon blood, yes.
I have the blood needed.
Oh,
I need. That's not. Do you have red dragon blood?
I do, yes. I have better legendary blood, though.
I need one that is bloodthirsty,
Does a
rageful.
rare legendary blood that get your attention?
It does,
Yeah, Fenris. Legendary blood.
right?
That's pretty wrathful, vengeful,
Right.
bloodthirsty, angry, ferocious.
Yeah.
Better than red dragon blood. For that purpose.
3 liters, 30 sky coin.
Bad trade. No.
No, and what would you like?
Treasure grade item trade, yes.
Hmm. An inflection diamond.
The other individual will trade them a treasure grade, or will trade them a treasure grade if you give them the inflection diamond.
Deal is a deal.
Now, this guy, he's not going to trade that. He'll give you 1 liter for an inflection diamond, but the person across the way will make the trade and give you a treasure grade item to trade for him for the 3 liters.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You actually see something pretty creepy. They'll pop out an eye, like smack their forehead, and the other lazy eye kind of pops out. And with the eyeball in hand and the inflection diamond, and it'll crush the fist and blood will ooze out. And when a flash of light of red, angry, miasmic light fulfills the clenched fist, and when they're done, there's this sickly looking black faceted eye, and they kind of into the eye.
Oh, also, I'm going to toss to them 1 high grade blood red aether gem, medium.
The Kali stones.
Yes, it's the last one I have.
To the mysterious person.
Yeah.
I'll nod. Anything else you want to buy from Drekka?
No.
Then
Actually.
business. Oh.
Yes, I'm going to toss him a sky coin and leave for a bit.
Oh. As you wish. And he'll clunk off with his gear. Redeemer is kind of fidgety.
What? Never dealt with Monster Merchant before?
I have multiple times. They're very pleasant, actually, to be with and deal with. This thing kind of slides over. So do I with a favor.
I am Eatsley. I'm a priest of Ziki. And this is the Paladin Redeemery.
The
And I heard you're of Vikram.
I am.
And you'll be part of the raiding party. As will we.
Yes. I have no problem with this. I am Leolel.
It's a pleasure to meet.
The stars in front of her name, the asterisks, hidden titles.
Well, Easley will extend his hand.
They'll hold out a hand. It's this
And-
kind of creaky, bloodstained gauntlet.
And Easley will bring his forehead to hers.
There's a big arrow.
Forehead to the hand.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's
like like you're trying to kiss the hand,
Mhm.
But he has no lips.
Yep. Any purpose behind it, or just courtesy?
Courtesy, flirtation. Take your choice.
Kind of look you up and down. Aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. Not many with courtesy anymore, manners. At least not for me. So, looks like we're going to be all working together.
Yes.
Good. And she'll kind of scratch the side of her neck underneath the broken chainmail and kind of put a couple fingers through one of the wounds. It's really gross to look at because you can see the fingers kind of squirm under there, and looks like she scratches something. Sorry. Sorry. Vocal cords. A little dry sometimes.
Oh, that is fair.
Yes. So. Are you here to dissuade me, like many before?
Oh no, I would never choose to dissuade you. Though the mayor would have me do so.
He's a coward. He wants his pretty adventure. The hero leads the party of good into the dastardly dungeon, and, well, good story, good ending.
It sounds awfully boring, in my opinion.
I will promise you this, though. I will bring a terrible ending for all of us.
Oh, why is that?
It's what
You're
falls
cursed.
in my wake. Yes, I am so very cursed. Yes, I am very cursed. And everyone I travel with, or cooperate with, or do anything with, well, you either get cursed, or my curses affect everyone.
Interesting. So, are you a cursed knight?
I was so lucky. No, I'm a lich.
And they are your guard.
This is not my guard. This is my summon. My, yes, let's just leave it at summon.
Well, I am not here to dissuade you. Marie, are you?
No. Although I am a little bit concerned about curses, but I am a paladin, and I do have the ability to protect our own from curses. So perhaps between the lot of us, we could mitigate the curse effects. Do those curse effects also apply to the enemy? Yes, everyone, especially those who wish to fight me, or those who wish to get in my way.
Interesting.
So a general debuff aura, and as long as we can mitigate it somehow.
Mhm.
Only the enemy will receive the full debuff, while we can either outright bypass it or perceive only a lessened effect. If you think you're good, or that good, sure.
Are you proficient in mummy curses?
I've been cursed by mummies, and any curse I've been cursed with, I can cast myself.
Really fascinating. Do you happen to know about a curse that has recently been redefined?
Which one?
I will show her the paper.
The one that.
The one with the
gold?
name.
Oh,
Not the silver-leafed one.
not the silver-leafed one?
No, just the name off it.
Oh yeah, I reworked that one a little bit. It was too exploitable.
I see.
I made it stick. As curses should.
As curses should. What would it cost me to know your reworked version?
You got any more of those interesting gemstones?
And that was the last one.
I'll fix it for you. You gave me something very interesting. The Kali gemstone.
Yeah.
They eat it, and it just those not so great cracked teeth shatter the aether gem as they eat, and there's a kind of a red burning aura that just kind of sizzles through their flesh as Callie's just like, "You bitch!" And it was like, "Quiet down, you. That's better." Good. There's an addendum. There is a condition for the curse that allows you to lift it if they perform a specific ritual. This person got rid of the ritual clear condition on the curse.
I see. So you'll make a notes of this.
You need a divine cleansing to get rid of it now with
I
her
see.
method.
He's going to make this notes and make the addendums and
And the whole
understood.
thing goes gold leaf again. See? Curses should stick. You shouldn't be able to pay penance. If you're cursed, you're cursed. And only the divine should be able to get rid of it.
That is true. I look at Redeemery. I'm like, I believe Lila here will behave. And therefore,
I have to play the villain, remember?
You do.
And what do villains do?
Behave until they're naughty.
That's the one. And I will misbehave. I will betray you all. I will stab you in the back. I will do all these terrible villainous things, and at one point I will monologue. I don't do monologues.
You sound overjoyed by being the villain.
Been a villain all my life. And even in my unlife, I'm still the villain. So fine, be the villain. I'm pretty good at it.
Would you like to not be the villain?
Well, it's not like I get to play the hero, do I?
I thought the same until I saved my dungeon.
I don't have a dungeon. I was a human, and then Vicar Room refused to let me die. So, I'll be
Interesting.
villain. It's fine. I've done terrible, horrible things. And even worse, terrible, horrible things in the name of my God. And I'm just warming up.
Fascinating. Well,
I smell demon scent on you.
oh, do you?
Mm,
I smell a lich on you.
I told you that.
Not to don't have a sense of smell.
Good for you. Alright, meeting adjourned. It was amenable to meet with you briefly.
It's a pleasure. I look at Redeemer and like, you done here?
Yes. Yeah, we're
And then I'm going to point to Philip. I'm like, and you want to talk to him. Also, they were very attractive. I want to walk off on that one. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave Redeemer telling that thing Lila was very attractive.
I mean, if you look past the evil, like, blood curse knight lich sorceress of Vicaroom, I guess if you're into
I mean,
hot, hotness that is absolutely evil.
I'm going to look at him with this look of, I'm a Skellerman, I do blood sacrifices, and I'm a worshiper of Ziki.
I guess each to their own.
Hmm.
And we'll cut it there.
Yeah. I don't know why Easley's attracted to them.
You know what? Sometimes that's the thing.
Right.
And then you have
Yep.
Yo, Fluffy.
Yeah, but I'm just going to walk over. I'm just going to pet it.
It's so fluffy.
Right.
Cat moth sphinx. Who knew?
Who knew?
All right.
Again,
We're gonna send it back to intermission. That is cut. And that'll be it. Goodbye, Johnny.